Right on time.
Right on time, and we're not late. So anyone who questions that, shut the hell up.
But we know it normally start into like 30 minutes.
Wait a minute. Is Maya here?
So
is Maya here?
I'm here.
Okay, she was only because I didn't do the sound check one.
Just being polite and quiet.
Yeah, I'm making food right now.
Yeah. What were we talking about before we got in here? Dan's birthday, your camper's birthday, me adjusting all the sound because my sound crapped out. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think there was some begging for mercy, which I denied.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I would never.
Camper, knowing you, that's what I expect.
Yeah.
No, actually, the people that ask for mercy get it doubly as bad.
Oh.
Oh, is that how I have to do it?
Hi everyone, welcome back to Vampire the Masquerade: New Orleans by Night. We have a pretty bulky session today. I'm hoping that we can get through it all in a relatively timely fashion.
You heard that, everybody? Another 3-nighter! Woo!
Yeah.
Oh boy, I hope.
Here's to wishful thinking.
Another 3-part night, baby!
Hey, remember everyone, scenes can only be 10 minutes long.
Yeah,
excuse me?
500 words per person per scene.
What is that stipulation? Where's that coming from?
That's coming from someone has to be dead by the end of tonight.
Oh, I nominate Virgil.
Of course you would.
Okay. You have a guess.
Someone has to be dead, and there's no upper limit.
Yeah,
at least one.
Quota is 1.
This session doesn't end. This session does not end until the number of dead people is greater than or equal to 1.
Well, I mean, the prince is already dead, so that's already.
Yeah, that's in this session. You don't
What are you talking about? I'm not dead.
There you go. The prince is dead. Long live the prince.
Alright, so. Yeah.
Well, look, we have to kill new people. We can't backfill. That's it's not retroactive. Besides, I think there was already plans for someone to die tonight.
Well,
I mean, yeah. Hopefully.
Perhaps there were.
There is?
Yeah, Gustav was trying to get information about how to locate Maurice.
Yeah.
Because Maurice gotta go.
Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, he's gotta die. I'm sick of that, man.
Well,
I mean, just let me trigger a frenzy while I'm in the same room as him, and it'll be gone.
That's optimistic. You guys, up to now, haven't really fought like an older vampire. I think the closest we've gotten is Silas fighting that one Samitsi.
What about the Hekata? Is that not an old vampire?
Not really. He wasn't that much older than you guys. Maurice has been around for a while.
Okay.
And frankly, you guys don't know what he's like in a fight, so maybe he isn't actually that bad.
We'll see.
I hope he's all talking. He's just a full talking character. No defenses, no offense. Just social
all
play.
Bark, no bite.
Yeah, I spend this first like 15 minutes of preambles like, oh, you guys are going up against an older vampire. You guys are totally fucked. You get in there, it's like, no, please don't hit me.
It's essentially like I hope it's like
would you?
I hope it's like 4 linemen facing off against a quarterback.
Yeah, I actually want it to be the opposite. I want him to be,
He's actually more dangerous.
Yeah, I want it so that his social skills are actually his weakest stats.
oh man, I should have done that.
His social skills are his weakest stat at 5.
He's falling so much for the social. Yeah, that's his weakest stuff.
Yeah, it turns out he's not actually a Ventru, he's a Bruja.
Oh no.
He's just he's rebelling. He's a Bruja who's rebelling against Bruja.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well, I mean, he is rebelling against the concept of clans.
That's true.
And yeah,
it turns out he isn't actually dominating people to make them kill themselves. He's just very convincing with presence. But who knows? Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Otherwise, this is going to be a really awkward session.
So wait, is tonight the night that we're trying to gear up to murder a man?
It maybe
Yes.
I mean, I feel like
I mean,
murder a
it
man
definitely
is. Murder a man doesn't really narrow down. Murder the. What is his title? The Keeper of Elysium?
Yes.
Keeper of Elysium, yeah.
Look, man, y'all doing that? I'm babysitting.
Does this mean that Moses gets to be the new
babysitting
Keeper
a
of
corpse.
Elysium at the Barrel House, Gustav?
Well,
I mean,
there's that. There's also Lola.
Have
And
you ever
Boo, who
actually
wants to go there? No, that
brought
place
stuff
sucks.
to the barrel house?
I don't think every vampire can even fit in the Barrel House.
Exactly.
why not? You've got the ghouls there already.
Yeah, technically we got all the ghouls and 2
Hey.
vampires in there right now, so it all worked out.
You can keep your ghoul house, man.
You can't call it that. That's their word.
Also, Moses, I don't know if you want Elysium to also be the same place where you make your haven.
Yeah,
That's true.
my
Lola
haven, my
does
place
have
of
the
business, and
advantage.
Elysium.
Yeah, Lola has the advantage that the Club Caprice isn't her haven, so
Yeah.
she could host Elysium.
You know what
Days
advantage
to be
I
safe.
have? I'm better at fighting in a bar.
Right, that's true. You add 1 whole extra die.
Yeah, so
Yep.
try it,
That
motherfucker.
would take on the entire Camarilla.
Yup, and I'll do it, and I'll kill them all with me and my ghouls.
I'll take you on 1-on-1. Let's go. And then like, we're not gonna do it 1-on-1. It's like, okay, well that's not fair.
Well, that doesn't seem fair for me.
Jump the
You
shit.
don't give a shit about being fair.
Yeah.
Jump.
Okay, we'll take you on 1-on-1, and the sheriff will be invisible behind you with a sword waiting.
And the most like, well, here's my special technique. I can make explosives when I made a firebomb hidden somewhere in this bar. It's gonna go off in 30 seconds.
I bring my haven to blow.
Why
You
would you
didn't
do
expect that, did you?
Why would you do that?
You'll-
Just in case. You never know.
Because I know you're a shit.
I have to win a fight.
Why does your lair have a self-destruct button?
Why not?
Niles,
This is yours.
pull the lever!
Clunk.
God damn it. Niles pulls the lever, and Isaac just slips out of the bed and like down a chute.
Wrong
like,
lever!
Wrong lever.
Oh dear.
Ooh, Buff got it. I need to go watch the New Groove again. That was a good movie.
It's so good.
Well, I hope everyone has had fun during this initial conversation, and I hope everyone else has a really fun session tonight. Everything will go great. I think we have a very positive title. For
You're
the
so
chapter.
full of shit.
Uh-huh.
You're so full of shit.
What do you mean? How?
Hey, Mads, what's the title?
It is. Oh, may I, camper?
I suppose you may.
I mean, it's the halfway point, and I'm like, it's,
Yeah, I know it's been a while since
Yeah.
you've forgotten to. Say
I-
the
you know what? Actually, the stream is over. Everybody, go home. How about that? It's been a while since I've got to forget to introduce the title. So, welcome to Vampire the Masquerade: New Orleans by Night, Chapter 12. The Way Forward.
See, look at that optimism. I'm
The way
assuming
forward
there'll
is
be-
murder.
I'm assuming any of you will still be alive. That we have a chapter 13.
Look, when I heard the way forward, heard the way forward to the afterlife. That's what I got from that, and it's not the enemy; it's us.
Oh
Yeah, Cash, I hope
don't
you
be
got a
silly.
little nap in
Vampires
before
don't-
this, because you might be.
There's
up
no
for it.
heaven for vampires,
Oh.
or hell.
Yeah.
Actually, they just go to oblivion.
Oh. Well, isn't that like one of the domains?
They go to an
or one of the
entire
things?
discipline?
Yeah,
They-
discipline.
well, oblivion is a discipline that connects to effectively the purgatory shadow realm of the dark, of the world of darkness.
So can people in Oblivion talk to the now dead vampires?
Well, they're not going to be talking.
Oh. Well, my question's been
It's
answered.
like hell in that you are tormented for the rest of eternity, but it's not like hell in that even no matter what book you're reading, there's no end.
No. Well, that's okay.
And on that note, let's play a game.
Yay.
Like to play a game.
Wait a minute. Did I ever? Hold on.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
What did you do?
I forgot to upload
Do
chapter
what?
11 to YouTube.
Oh my
That's
god.
fine.
You.
Guess I'm double booking tonight, baby. Let's do it, camper. Let's do this 18-hour session. Let's go.
Okay, great. Alright, well, in that case, here, I'll make it easier for you. We'll do it all in one video. Chapter 11, Shadow Play. We're going to do that again.
No, please.
And then we'll double feature.
That one took like 6
it'll
hours.
just be- it's just Virgil in a wig.
By the time we
playing
finish,
the Hikata.
by the time we finish the last episode and this episode, I'll be late for work tomorrow.
Fantastic. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. No one watches these anyway.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
And no sick watched it live, so...
Yeah, I mean, actually, these videos have been one of our best performing on the YouTube channel.
Oh.
I've noticed.
Holy shit!
Wow.
People love
Wow,
vampires.
do you hear that, guys? It's vampire for the rest of our session.
No.
Every session. Every
Please.
vampire.
Please, no.
No, we're not doing this for clout.
No.
Quick, everyone, we need to get celebrity DM in here.
I will. Oh. Camera, that puts both of us out of a job.
We'll get celebrity DM and celebrity
we
players, and where did that
We
go?
need to get that one. Who's that one lady that was like, "Oh, you need to directly flee from
No,
a threat"?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to
Yeah.
talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
We're not talking about
But
don't
she's
wanna
such a good DM.
Yeah, look, we are not here to throw shade on people.
Yeah.
We're
Listen,
here to play our
Every
okay,
system,
alright.
all systems are different, and all of them are difficult. I would rather gouge my own eyes out and die than run a Mutants and Masterminds game. And some people, you know, have struggles running Powered by the Apocalypse things. I don't understand what is going on in World of Darkness. I still don't know what these dice mean, but I just know that I'm good at punching. And every GM is different, and every game is different. And what matters is that, I don't know, you fucking stay in
Whoever's
your lane or
playing
whatever.
has fun.
Oh, yeah, that we have fun. Yeah.
You flee from a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please start the game,
Can't
Camper.
do it. Yeah, Camper, what's going on?
Alright.
Get us out of this hell.
Well, okay, let's go into a different hell then. Let's start. So it has been almost 2 weeks
Yes.
since the last session. I
Yes.
think that was Monday the 9th of October.
I still have all my wounds. God damn it.
Well, we're going to address that.
Mm.
This would be the 20th, so it's almost 2 weeks. However, time is passing, and I want to give you guys a fair chance here. So, we will address the wounds first.
Okay.
I will let you guys roll your rouse checks, and I'm going to have you healing twice as many wounds as you normally would for your rouse checks, with the concept that you're feeding in between there to make it easier.
Okay.
Okay. Well, a great time to be at
however-
zero hunger.
However, Virgil, this is important for you, because your blood potency has risen. You actually heal naturally 2 wounds per rouse check, which means for every rouse check you make this time, it'll be 4 wounds, because it's doubled.
Man, you lucky son of a bitch.
So Virgil heals 4
The
wounds
perks
per
of
check.
Diablerization, isn't it?
Yeah, the perks. So we all heal 2, but Virgil heals 4 per check.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now, it's my first one.
Okay.
I need 2 more.
Oh wow! Look, you guys are taking all the successes, you greedy bastards.
Silence didn't just one. It's
Yeah.
Been clear.
I'm at 4 hunger, man.
Congrats.
so you're going to be feasting down on me.
Oh, well. What else is
Well.
new?
So if I fail one more, do I go frenzy sometime during this week?
Yes. But 4 is also dangerous because okay.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
Hey, Silas.
You didn't need to do that.
that is one of a few memoriams that we're going to be addressing.
hey, someone died.
And my composure heals, right? Yeah.
Yes, your composure or your resolve, whichever's higher to heal your willpower.
Okay.
Your
Hey, I'm back to full, baby.
superficial
And
willpower.
I've got a thing. What is it? Toughness. I'm tough now. Tough as fuck.
I think aggravated willpower, you have to act in accordance of your
convictions, yes.
convictions.
You have to, like, really hard line into your conviction in some fashion.
Okay. Hey, Camper, is there anything that we can do about our humanity situation?
Yes, we're going to be rolling that at the end of the session.
At the end, okay.
Yeah, because
What's wrong with your humanity,
essentially it's
Well, I'm currently full up on my stains, so I want to get rid of them.
not taking any more stains, huh?
Yeah, just don't do that.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is how I gotta do it, huh?
Yeah. If you just never do anything that violates humanity, you never have to mark anymore. So.
Yeah, don't cause any harm this session.
I think I have.
know that's strictly toward, like, humans, so you should be fine.
As long as it's kindred getting fucked up, then we're fine.
I mean, yeah, they kind of deserve it.
Yeah.
Maurice is high on the list of people that don't count.
Considering he was sympathizing with the ministry. I doubt he has any touchstones left.
Are there any other, like, healing, restoration-based questions, or things you need to address?
Don't think I was acting in my touchstone, or my conviction, rather. Considering I just obliterated a church. Granted, I did diabolize someone and gained their knowledge.
Yeah, that's going to be something we're going to be addressing quite a bit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say right now that over the past week I'm gonna use my herb to reduce my hunger a bit.
Okay. That's totally fair.
Yeah, just taking care of that right now.
Okay.
I believe Lola also has her, I don't know how, her hunger's fine.
Okay.
I don't have that. I just kill people.
And Lola, don't forget to heal willpower. Start the session.
Yeah, how much am I healing for that?
Either composure or resolve, whichever's higher. So I think you should be down.
Yeah.
Yeah, my composure is 3, so.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. So yes, it's been almost 2 weeks, which means things have occurred. Time has passed. Let's. We'll get to Silas in a second. Let's address Gustav first, because Gustav had a plan that would come up very quickly in terms of contacting Amir the sheriff, because it would not take long for Sue to get you that phone number.
Time to find out what exactly he's up to.
Yeah, so by the time, like, the next night rolls around, you would have a text from Sue with a phone number.
Yeah, I mean, Gustav would give that a call.
Doesn't take very long. As it click. Hello.
Hello, Sheriff.
Oh, Prince Gustav. Pleasure to hear from you.
Yes, indeed. I was hoping to get in contact with you about your ongoing investigation.
Absolutely. How can I assist?
What? Remind me, Camp. Has Gustav heard any word on what's been happening at all? I don't think so.
I believe. Did Gustav know about the Tremere getting fucked up?
I mean, besides Gustav being there in the room, but after the Tremere left and he went after them, Gustav doesn't know anything.
No, because
I'm fairly certain.
Gustav was led into the private office, and it was the guys outside that saw the sheriff heading out after the Tremere. I mean, you know the Tremere have been targeted.
But I don't know what his methods in finding out what's going on have been.
No.
And plus, there's also what's his name? The other person in the crosshair.
Yes, that would be Lewis. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I was hoping to get a bit more information on what you've uncovered on Lewis and the Tremere.
Of course. Well, actually, Lewis has been rather helpful in this investigation. Initially, our signs pointed to him, as the Keeper of Elysium made quite clear. But after some further research and some testimony from Lewis, as well as, of course, the testimony of your coterie mate, Moses, we have refocused our investigation on the Tremere, who are, unfortunately, historically treacherous.
I mean, are they?
That's a good question. Let's go with intelligence. Let's say intelligence politics.
Sure thing. I can give you that. Paul. Oh.
Right now. That probably would be a failure.
Okay, and a bestial failure at that.
Failure at that least.
I mean, I might want to keep my willpower open for later events for the night.
That's totally fair. Let's see. It's a reasonable bestial failure for information gathering.
Actually, how many more would I have to get in order to pass this?
It would be just one. It's not super covert knowledge, but it's something that's more difficult for the regular people to know about.
Okay, that's fair. Given how Gustav has interacted with the rest of Kindred Society, I'd say he wouldn't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Don't need that. Okay. I don't think the cases have a built-in compulsion, do they?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Alright. Okay. So you're fairly well aware at this point. The court is very insular. They have their court sort of cliquey in groups, and you are not part of those groups, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But part of your blood, that little voice of the beast in the back of your head, even though it's not your personal natural state, it kind of wants to make clear that you're in charge right now. And this guy's kind of talking around a subject. You are being triggered into the compulsion of dominance.
Okay.
Now, the vampire makes their next interaction into a competition, using all means at their disposal to end up victorious and to rub the nose of the loser in their defeat. It cannot use teamwork, and performs any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty to their points. That ends when you have won and gloated over.
Gotcha. Okay. So what is it to resist this?
It is not bestial failure.
Shit.
Yeah, you're getting this rise in your blood, and the beast is pushing you out of your standard karma comfort zone.
Understood. So, you're saying that you have firm evidence that the Tremere were more likely to be involved than anyone else. Is that the case?
Well, you have to understand, my prince, that we are a secretive people, all kindred are, and firm evidence is only as firm as we can possibly manifest ourselves. But there is good reason to believe it.
I see. Would you be able to provide said reasons for me?
Absolutely. Historically, the Tremere have gone above and beyond in achieving personal power. The very basis of their existence is one of subterfuge and betrayal. And it's certainly entirely unexpected that the head of the Chantry and the Princedom are both powerful seats. There is no reason to suspect that Stella and her followers weren't trying to simply ascertain that power for themselves. And
So, what you're saying is that they decided that the current prince, the one in which was a part of their own clan, was somehow a liability to them.
It was quite believable to us as well. You see, Prince Antonio was never very popular with the kindred in New Orleans, even when he first arrived. It has not gone much better, especially with the activities that himself and Peter partook in to take that throne of power. It was a black mark on their clan.
I see. Well, why don't you tell me, what have you been up to in your methods for carrying out this investigation?
The same method we often use when we are given a reasonable target. Capture and interrogation where possible.
Capture?
Yes.
So you're physically confronting them?
Where they can be found, yes. The Chantry has been locked down, and any who approached were asked to cooperate. Any who fled were pursued.
See. And have you, perchance, done this to my Coterie member?
We have not had the chance to ask him to come in.
I see. So if I were to phone him at this moment and have him explain himself to you, would that be good enough for any further investigations on him?
There is a pause on the other side of the phone before he answers. If that is suitable for you, my prince.
Yes. I believe that would be my preference in all of this, considering I was working quite closely with him. Based on my observations, I'd say he's done a commendable job when I've called on him to help me. In fact, I would say I'd be able to personally vouch for his innocence in anything relating to this.
I see.
But of course, I did ask you to look into this matter, so do feel free to continue to question him.
We will do our due diligence with the understanding that he is not at the top of our list.
I'm glad I could assuage any concerns on his behalf.
Of course, and we appreciate the direction.
Yes. And speaking of direction, there hasn't been any other activity I should be aware of, has there?
Not to our understanding. Obviously, our resources are a bit tied up at the moment, but no overt movements from the Anarchs. And if the Sabbat had made any movements, I think you'd probably be the first to know about it before we would. Internally,
Yeah.
everything has been rather quiet.
Let's see. You say that you haven't heard anything from the Anarchs or the Sabbat. That is correct?
Nothing in terms of their overt actions, no infringements on our territory. We don't really have any informants or spies in their territory, so whatever they're doing back home, we don't really have a say.
Let's see. Well, for now, let's try to control our internal situation.
Couldn't agree more. A stable domain is a safe domain.
I'm glad you see it that way as well. On that front, I am currently working on my own initiative to see to it that this city is a safer place for everyone. And I very much hope you will be able to be a part of that in the far future.
I see. Well, I would appreciate being kept apprised of any changes in the situation.
Yes. Could you tell me, out of curiosity, you have interacted with quite a few of the previous power players, have you not? Considering your position?
I have had interactions with a number of political elements, yes.
Oh, good. Because politics is one of the things I was hoping to ask you about. What exactly is your relationship to Maurice?
Maurice is, I would say, a power player. He has been present in the city longer than most. I suppose I'd ask what specific details you're looking for.
Well, I think it should be fairly obvious that Maurice has his tendrils wrapped around a lot of individuals in and outside of the court. And I'm very much looking to know if there's any favors he may have within the power structures that may make things less stable and safe in my domain.
To be honest, it could be argued that the amount of leverage he does hold over a great many elements of the city is part of the stability of the domain. No one wants to step out of line when anyone doing so can rock the boat, I suppose is the term I would use.
Yes, I suppose that would be true, wouldn't it? Although, have you ever considered that those he's got in his grasp are not the ones who are actually looking to tip the boat?
Given how many favors he has accrued, I think that it's unlikely he doesn't have a few chaotic elements under his control.
Yes. Well, I have a very sneaking suspicion that there are things going on that you have not even begun to become aware of yet, and that our current position is quite dangerous. The entirety of the New Orleans Camarilla is currently at stake, as far as I'm aware. And you are very much going to have to make sure that these coming days are not going to be lawless. I'm going to need to rely on you for that. I very much hope you can live up to my expectations on that front.
That is not something you'll have to worry about, my prince. Everything will remain stable so long as I'm in my position.
Very good. And so long as I remain prince, your position will be guaranteed. Of course. So long as nothing untowards were to happen.
Well, I'm pleased to hear that. Did you have any other questions or requests?
At this very moment, I have no requests on external affairs. Although I would have a certain request on internal affairs regarding a certain... Let me just look this up. Come on.
Can start opening up his Rolodex.
Yeah. Yes. I would very much like you to widen your current investigations to include a Mr. Vincent Payne.
I see. This is in regards to the prince's assassination.
It is in regards to the long-term stability of the Camarilla.
Ah, I see. I'll put some of my people on it.
Very good. I very much hope this working relationship we have continues far into the future. And I'm pretty sure at this point Gustav is finished speaking with him and is going to just click.
You hang on up. Fabulous. Oh, politics. That's what I'm here for. Okay. Silas.
Hey, what's up?
You had a really bad day. And during the week, you know, things got pretty hard for you, trying to close up all those myriad wounds you've acquired.
Also hiring security for the Coterie while I'm not around.
Yeah, you were real busy. So, when do you think you lost your mind?
Hmm. I say probably a few days ago, before today. Probably 2 days earlier.
Okay. Would this have occurred near the Coterie Haven or near yours?
Probably near mine because I've have babysitting duty and I'm trying to get everything in order.
Okay. I am going to roll a single die.
To see who died.
Among other things. Basically, the way this is going to work, because you are in the bayou, effectively, you're pretty far out away from civilization, and you just need blood. That's the priority. If it's a
There's a lot of
there's a lot of beasts you can feed on. That's most likely what you're going to come across. If it is a 10, that's great. That means you've had your fill, effectively, of animals. We bring you back down to hunger 1. A normal hit, you find enough animals to bring you down to hunger 3. And then sort of stabilize yourself. You don't want to roll a 1.
cool.
So let's give this a check.
What happens on a 1?
On a 1, he would have needed more than animals to state the frenzy, and someone would have died. And he is around people. They just happen to be his people.
Yeah, some of the people would die. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, you're fine. You managed to you can tell it's coming. You can tell that hunger's really getting to you, and you can feel the danger as like you're walking around your guys. They're all just chatting. You can almost hear their heartbeats and see their veins in their necks, and you realize if you didn't get out of there, you were going to go fucking nuts. So you managed to get out into the swamps, away from any sense of civilization, before the beast finally just grabs at your brain and takes control. And by the time you come back to yourself, you are soaked in mud and also the blood of various creatures that you have hunted down in the forests and effectively the swampy bayou. Nothing too big, unfortunately, nothing that really nailed you down. But you're at hunger 3 instead of a 5.
Ooh, thank God. Yeah, I think he would have just he would just make sure to lower everything down to make sure he settled before going back.
Wash off in some clean water somewhere.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get the house dirty now that he knows he has someone who's actually there, who's doing the cleaning. It's like he doesn't want to get too dirty, so he's being respectful for the place.
No idea how pissed that spirit was anytime you just walked in with muddy boots into that bathroom.
Yeah. I let everyone know now, we got a new rule, no mud going into the bathroom. Use the water hose and rinse yourselves the fuck off, then go to the bathroom.
As soon as that rule is established, anyone breaking it suddenly starts getting stabbed by flying objects. It's like you learned, you knew.
No excuse now, motherfuckers.
You managed to avoid causing a disruption of your own allies.
Yeah. Another thing I've been doing is getting the bedroom nicer. One with the vampire lady. Yeah.
Maybe she's not a vampire lady. Maybe she's just a normal lady.
Yeah, the one that Gustav has wanted me to hide in my fucking house.
Yeah, maybe she's not a vampire.
Yeah. God, this is what I get for no asking questions.
I'm sure it'll be fine. No downsides here whatsoever.
Yeah. During the week, I would have called Lola to let her know, to give her the name of a friend of mine to hire for security for the Coterie, so she can use. They're gonna be under. I'm in charge of them, but you have to pay them because I can't.
Great.
The sound of that deal is like, okay, here's the deal. You pay these guys, and then I'll be the one in charge.
Here's the thing: I am basically like I'm hiring security force, so we don't have to be there all the fucking time.
Yeah, you're the one that knows how to find them.
Yeah. Don't ask how I know. Just know I know.
But yes, during that space of the weeks, your haven does acquire effectively a private security force, which is fairly well armed, actually.
They're really good at their jobs.
Okay, Alana.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
So, I guess my first question is: you said you were going to check in with your apartment with Michael.
Yeah. Well, it's not my apartment.
Well, yes, that's true. How long does it take you to do that? Is it the very next night? Because I know you were staying at the Coterie Haven because it was like sun up by the time.
Basically, the next night.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. I'll tell you.
I like being able to keep an eye on him, even if he's, an unconscious body that theoretically no one knows is there.
Yeah. That probably would have been true, if not for Gustav.
Of course.
When you return to the apartment building, are you going straight to his? Are you checking the walls at all?
I'll pop in and mine real quick, make sure everything's where it's supposed to be.
Okay. Yeah, as you make your way to your apartment and you place in the key and kind of like ready to turn the doorknob turns before you turn the key. Meaning it is unlocked.
Huh. I don't like that. I mean, I'd say that I'd be like prepare myself so that it's not like I can fucking sprout claws or anything. I just gotta go in.
Okay.
But yeah, Alana is gonna, I guess, she's a bit on edge, but she's gonna, I think she'll like crack the door open a bit and try to like see if she can see anything in there.
Alright, so you apply the smallest bit of pressure to just kind of open it a little bit, and at first the door doesn't move. And just applying a little bit more force, just to kind of gauge what's happening, it feels like there's something blocking it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try to like actively like push it open now.
Okay. Yeah. Once you start applying real force to the door, it does start shifting, and it doesn't take long to realize that it seems like what's blocking it is you can see sort of the corners of fabrics of towel coming out the bottom of the door frame.
Huh.
But by the time you notice that, the door is open just enough that it's basically like a crack into the room.
Yeah.
And you get hit with smell of decay.
What's in my fucking place?
Presumably the towels were keeping the smell in.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. Shit, what the fuck is going on? Fuck, I do my best to. I need to know what the fuck is going on in here.
Alright, so you're gonna push through.
Yeah. Nikki was a real bitch about hiding the bodies and just dumped it in my place. So you shouldn't even know about that.
They're implying that you haven't been back to your own apartment even once to check in since then.
No, I definitely have.
Yeah, no. You apply real pressure to the door, and finally the towels kind of dislodge from their position. Because I imagine it's like one of those little like bump steps into the door, right? It's, you know, the little guide up. The room is pitch black. Essentially their whole lights are kind of like, I guess it's an apartment building. It's like the outside railing style, I would assume.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But there's the light coming in from the outside is shining kind of onto the floor, but the curtain has been pulled completely over, as if like when you sleep to black out during the day.
Yeah.
All the lights inside are off, including like even small lamps or everything. But even the fact that everything is pitch black, you can tell visually immediately that something isn't right. Like the shadows aren't where they should be.
Yeah, fucking Sombra in my goddamn haven. Not that I have any thought about that. I don't know what the fuck that.
I was more thinking, you know, when it's late at night and like you've left a jacket on something and it looks weird.
Yeah.
That's like you're.
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
This shape's there that it shouldn't be.
Yeah, things that look like they're not where they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to hit the lights.
All right. You flick on the light. I imagine it's one of those like lamp light things hanging out.
Yeah.
With like the fan.
Yeah.
Let's go through what you see in order of when you see it.
Of course.
The first thing you see is the writing. The writing on the walls to your left and right, and then on a cursory examination, the wall kind of behind you where the door is. Just one word written over and over again in progressively crazier script: liar. It appears to be written in blood. But that is far less concerning than what's written on the curtain, which is facing the door and in very clear sight.
Yeah.
Two different words.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire and thin blood.
What the fuck?
And then you see where the blood came from. On your bed seems to be it would be generous to say a body, because you're not sure you could make a full body out of the parts that are there. But there is an assortment of arms and legs and at least one torso, at least one that's complete enough. But it looks like whoever wrote these wrote it with the limbs, because the blood is kind of trailing down from them and then to the body parts.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, Alana just looks fucking horrified.
And then I don't know. So I assume Alana is in a panic state.
Yeah, this is kind of freaking her out.
Okay. So obviously she's already kind of paranoid. Rightfully so, it would appear. How analytical would she be in this moment?
Poof. I mean, there's the thing, like, she's, to a certain extent, I mean, I think, I'm gonna say, maybe, I think she probably has a certain amount, because, like, she does, her, like, resolve, composure are fairly high, so I think even when freaked out, she still is able to keep some degree of, okay, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Then I would say, despite the insane scene that she's seeing before her, a few details immediately stand out, and probably also partly due to the paranoia.
Yeah.
Like looking for danger.
Yeah.
The window, despite being behind the curtain, she can tell just the sound, she knows it. That window's closed. The towels that were put in the door, when the door was pushed open, fell out of their position. There's no way they could be in that position if someone did it from the outside.
Yeah. And the window, you wouldn't be able to close it from the outside, right?
No, it's an apartment building. Someone would have to be climbing on the wall to close it.
So theoretically, someone's still here.
That is the immediate assumption.
Yeah, Alana's just gonna try to book it.
Fair enough. Is she closing the door?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you turn and essentially just run and let the door close in your hand before booking off. Are you going to Michael's apartment?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, he is essentially a couple floors up. I would imagine sprint there. His door is not there.
The door is not there.
The door is not there. There is police tape across the door frame. There are no police. Presumably this investigation would have happened at some point during the last night. During the day, rather. But just on an immediate approach, as you kind of get a look in the door frame, you can see where the door is. It seems to have... Best description would be exploded. There are pieces of door in the back wall sort of embedded into it, like it's splintered.
So someone kicked the door open with a lot of fucking force.
Because you have an understanding of the supernatural, that could be a reasonable explanation.
Yeah. Or someone blew the door up.
Yeah, if you didn't have any idea about vampires, the safest assumption would be like C4.
Why the fuck would someone want to use C4 on this?
That is a great question. Probably one the police asked.
I think someone punched it really hard. That's my guess. Fuck, I need to... Shit. His body's probably gone, but I need to, check. I need to, be 100% sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's police tape that is clearly intended to ward people off, but it isn't really obstructing you. You can, slip through pretty easily.
Yeah.
Once you're inside, things are tossed, cupboards have been opened, things are shattered, the couch is kind of off to the side, like it's been shunted, kind of dragged across the carpet. Like someone has clearly looked through this place fairly thoroughly.
Yeah, someone was looking for something. Ava has an idea who. Alana does not.
But I presume you're checking the back bedroom.
Yes, because that's where his body was kept.
Yeah, that door has not been blown off its hinges, but it is wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And even just scoping in, there is no sign of him. the plus side, there also isn't a sign of blood.
Okay, so he's maybe still alive. But also... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, my Haven's... I can't fucking try. I don't trust that shit. This is... Oh, fuck. Yeah, Alana's not like a fucking detective or anything. She's gonna take a look at the scenario and be like, okay, well, something bad happened. I need to get the fuck out of here.
You have the good fortune that right now it's fairly inactive. The only concern kind of sticking in your mind is now the towels have been dislodged, that smell is going to start coming out of your apartment.
Yeah. God damn it. Tonight. Fuck. I can't fucking even ask anyone to clean it for me because of the goddamn writing on the walls.
Technically, the writing on the walls is just liar. The vampire and thin blood is on the curtain.
Well, so you know what I mean.
I'm just saying. I want to be accurate here.
Okay, the fucking writing on the curtain and the walls and all that shit, like... Oh, fuck. This is... I don't... Yeah, I think Alana's... yeah, Alana's panicking, that's for fucking sure. But when Alana panics, who's she gonna turn to? That's an excellent question for myself. Yeah, she's fucking leaving this apartment building. This is... She can't deal with this. She's
being marked as compromised.
Yeah, I no longer have a haven. I can't. This is too much.
Yeah, Alana.
I can't. I mean, theoretically, I don't even know if I could come back here because eventually someone's gonna find that shit there. Fuck, if a vampire finds that, if they know what they're if they know who that place belongs to, i.e. me, that doesn't look good for me. And if a mortal finds it, that's a fucking Masquerade breach. So, you know, nothing good is gonna come out of that if I don't do something about it. But I can't do anything about it right now, because theoretically, there's like, I don't know, an invisible person in there who's gonna kill me. I guess, I don't know. Shit. But yeah, so the apartment building, that's a no-go for right now.
Question.
Yeah.
Is the apartment legally in Alana's name?
I think it would be. Because I think it's probably where she was living before she was turned.
Okay, good to know.
There was never a reason for her to, like, fucking... Because she never, like, burned away her whole life. She was still active as Alana Lind in the mortal world, for as far as anyone knew. So, like...
Did you, you had clients come to your apartment, right?
No,
For
not to my
purposes.
apartment. I would...
Oh.
No, they didn't come to my apartment. I would go to them generally.
Okay. Yeah, I just knew sometimes use them for feeding. I wasn't sure whether you brought them into yours.
No. I need to keep my personal life and my business and my work life separate, you know?
Yeah, that would help.
Whack.
Yeah, that is.
So, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, shit. Okay.
Is Alana going to be doing anything in pursuit of this for the time period besides laying low?
I don't know is the thing because it's complicated because like I don't think this is something that she feels like she can handle on her own, but also
No
she
one
can't
knows.
involve anyone like the ghouls or anyone in the coterie because that would mean she'd have to give up secrets that in her mind if she gives the secrets up she's gonna die, or at the very least her life's gonna get really fucked over forever. So unfortunately I am thinking that theoretically there is one person she could reach out to
Yeah.
who might be able to help her that already has that doesn't have these certain oh god, I don't want to fuck but I'm not really beating the allegations, huh?
No.
Probably not.
What was that?
But you're really not beating the allegations.
You're not, and
No.
you never will.
No, never will. Fuck. Fuck. I think Alana might go to Kimiko for help
Okay. So
because
I
she
guess
feels like
go.
that's and like using her like basically going through like Blair.
Sure.
That's her name, right? Blair
Yeah.
like
Blair would have
Blair like
Kimiko's-
Witch Project.
Blair would have Kimiko's communications. Yeah, I would say that it doesn't really take effort to get through to Blair. She might be a little confused why you don't already have Kimiko's number. I don't think she would care to bother you about it. Yeah, because you lose numbers all the time, right?
Yeah. It's fine.
But yeah, within, I would say the same night, you do manage to get hold of Kimiko's contact details, which I
Okay.
would say are very dangerous to have. But
Yeah, I would agree with you. I would agree with that.
how are you going to contact her? Like, what is your approach? Are you going for a phone call, text, a meetup? Like, what's the?
I think Alana's like super fucking paranoid. I don't know if she would do like a phone call. I think it would be like a text requesting for a meeting and being like with like a sense of, at least from Alana's perspective, it's kind of urgent.
Sure. Where do you try to meet up with her? I guess the real question is it a public or a private place?
What was the name of that, the bar that I met her at the first time? It was the Golden Maiden, right?
Yeah,
Maiden?
the Golden Maiden, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe that.
Okay, so like a public venue.
Yeah. I don't necessarily want to get too private. Because, I don't know, maybe she'll just decide I'm too much trouble and kill me.
Yeah, mostly was to determine if she was coming in heavy or if it's private, maybe she's concerned that there's a vampire there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sent a text through, I assume, identifying.
Yeah,
hey,
like, hi, this is Alana.
Hey,
So, this is probably a bad idea, but I need help. It's urgent.
you sent the text through, and it does take about 10 to 15 minutes before it pings as red. And then very soon after that, it's just a thumbs up.
Yeah.
You make your way to the Golden Maiden, and it doesn't take too long for you to hear a motorbike pull up outside. And a few moments after that, Kimiko strolls through the door, one helmet in hand.
Yeah.
The other one kind of like slightly behind her as she's kind of appraising the room before she picks you out, and then kind of appraises again, and then seems to relax a little bit. Shuffles over to wherever you're sat. Hey, Alana. What's up?
Everything's going to shit right now.
Okay. Can we get more specific?
Yeah, sorry, it's probably it's bad enough that I don't know how they found out necessarily, but the people that I work with know that we've spoken to each other before, and they want to use me to lure you into like some trap or something. I don't know. This isn't that.
Yeah, immediately she's like on edge. You can see her eyes shift.
Like, no, it's they wouldn't do it in a public place.
Maybe you haven't been the ones I have.
Well, at least the ones that I work with. Chicks are well, not unless they're desperate, I guess. But that's I came back to my apartment tonight and found pieces of a body there that was used to write on the walls and curtains and stuff. And the way things were positioned, I mean, they may have left now, but when I went there, I didn't see anything there, but there had to have been something in there. And they know, I don't know how they know, but they know. I don't know entirely what you think I am, but most people think I'm something that I'm not, because I have to keep that a secret or and not. I don't even just mean like she kind of gestures to like around. I mean like the other.
It's
Biters.
It's clear that she's paying some level of attention, but the second you said that there might still be something where you live, is she
Have I
really
said any?
Coterie
Oh
secrets?
fuck yeah, the Coterie secret of them like luring. Yeah,
Oh,
they probably
yeah.
insane.
Yeah, that would
Fuck,
count.
I completely forgot about that shit. Oh well, I'll be fine. It's just one stain.
It's
Yeah?
just a little stain.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to be racking them up.
Bitch ass bitch. You fucking.
Immediately, the second you start this conversation, stain.
Like you didn't fucking you snitched before you even breathed your first sentence. It was like second nature to you. Snitching, just damn.
Yeah, she is clearly still listening to some degree, but as soon as you mention there might still be something where you live, you can see she's pulling out her phone and getting ready to stand up.
What? What's?
Well, I'm clearing it out. Look, I obviously it's fucked up. Someone's targeting you, and that's dangerous. That means we might have to accelerate things, but you still have to live a life. And I know your apartment's yours. I found it a while ago. But if there are body parts there, and especially if there's still something skulking about it in there, it needs to be cleared out, right?
You can do that.
A lot of what I do doesn't really get picked up by normal people, but yeah, the results do. So I've had to clean things up. And apparently this is something that needs cleaning up, and I'm going to assume it happened recently, so best to get in there as quickly as possible, right?
Yes.
Look, do you have somewhere to lay low?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Is it somewhere safe?
It's safe enough.
Okay. You should probably get there. I'll take care of this. Just... You'll be fine. Okay?
Okay.
Look, text me if anything happens. I'll let you know when everything's clear.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, saving people's my job. She does flash a smile, but it's clear that she is pretty stressed by what's happening.
No, I understood. Yeah.
She's already
Me too,
like
bitch.
jogging towards the door and like pulling a helmet on, strapping it up.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna go to the Coterie Haven, and I'm gonna be staying there.
Okay.
What a brilliant idea to go to the Coterie Haven after this bitch just said she found your apartment very easily. And you said, are you somewhere safe? And you said, safe enough. And you're just gonna come to the house full of fucking vampires.
Well,
Look, Alana is aware that the Coterie Haven for her is not. Look, as far as Alana's concerned, after her apartment got fucked with, there's nowhere that's really like safe for her.
I mean, there's also the threat that if she said she didn't have somewhere safe to stay, does that mean Kimiko's gonna put her in a vampire hunter safe house?
Or even better,
Be any
good.
safer?
Put her there. Yes. Hope it's full of garlic and UV radiation.
I can eat garlic. Fine.
That's true.
Oh yeah, you can eat. That's right.
Most vampires are not repelled by garlic. Some are, unfortunately.
They had the allergy before then.
Oh, can you imagine how much it would suck to be like an Italian vampire and like your haven's an Italian restaurant, but you get repelled by garlic?
Oh my god!
So
Imagine trying to sleep
hard.
there. It's like you're just
That would
repelled right
be
into the sun. Like your
horrific.
body's telling you to get away.
You just wake up. Everyone thinks you're an Nosferatu because you're always breaking out in hives.
Oh dear. Okay. Does anyone else have anything that they want to accomplish during that essentially 2-week period?
Nope, just fortifying my haven.
Are all my children okay?
Your ghouls? Yes,
Yeah.
they are. They're getting by. I mean, they're not being targeted right now.
Okay, that's good.
Which is
That's all I care about.
merciful.
Everyone else can die.
Lola, Virgil, do you have anything that you want to accomplish before the real night begins?
Good question. I don't know. Don't remember if I had anything on my immediate agenda I needed to do.
Are you gonna ask any of your old vampire friends to give your brother blood?
Oh yeah, I mean, is he how is he doing on the torpor? How the fuck do you say that? Torpor.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been 2 weeks. How is he looking now?
Yeah, he'd be coming out of that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
I mean,
my problem.
Yeah,
man.
that is a problem you would have to deal with. But you do know exactly when it happens, so you know vaguely when he would start waking up.
Okay. And would that not be not yet?
Well, it would be happening during this week, or during these weeks.
Okay.
So you'd probably want to make sure that he has a source of blood available.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flip the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Lolo probably be one to work on doing that, because he's a adventurer too, so she probably has specific like preferences, right?
Yeah, like for his particular what's it called? His food, his like blood preference. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Lola's gonna try looking into that, I guess. It's some
Yeah.
blood for the brother.
I'd say that's not too difficult. You've known each other. You have a pretty close relationship.
Mhm.
I'd say knowing
Blood
what
for
his
the blood
preference
brother.
is, and because you're both relatively young venture, your feeding requirement isn't overly strict.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would say that actually wouldn't even take any effort on your part. You've got contacts.
Okay.
Resources.
Cool.
So,
I guess Lola's just gonna do that then.
yeah, so I would say probably a few days before the evening that we're going to be addressing, you would be strolling in with. Well, I guess that's a question. Would your approach with a victim be? Because they are probably going to die.
Mm-hmm.
Would they be like dominated to do this, or would they be unaware of what's happening?
Like when she's actually like feeding from them?
When essentially being put on the firing line, because Dominic usually won't let someone die. They will start to fight back.
Oh, okay. I don't know if she's like fully dominating them, I guess. I feel like she might like up her presence a little bit to like convince them to kind of come along with it, but like I don't think she's doing a straight up dominate, I guess.
So you're essentially tricking a.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that will be one stain.
Okay. Where the fuck do I mark that?
That would be in, I think, the blood tab. Is that where the humanity is? Yes. In the blood tab, click one of your empty boxes under humanity.
Okay. One of the empty boxes?
And that is a stain.
Okay.
Because you are condemning someone to death.
Yeah, but I don't really care.
Well,
That's why it's a stain.
That's why it's a state.
Yeah, I mean, these aren't Lola's employees. Like,
You're less of a
but
person
if
by saying like, I don't
you
care.
want to
if they
look
die.
at one of our canonical tenants?
yeah, what?
You are effectively choosing to kill an innocent by doing this.
Oh,
regardless.
yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't. Can I take this back? I don't...
No, fuck it. No, it's good.
Well-
It's good to kill.
I mean, the problem is, like, he needs to feed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of. I don't know, like, how many people that fit his blood preference would be willing to, you know.
Well, very few would be willing to die. But that's, like, it's really a question of if you want to do it or let Moses figure it out.
I can figure it out.
I don't trust Moses with that.
What?
Yeah, either way, someone's getting a stain.
Yeah.
Something.
Look, it's Lola's brother we're talking about. I think she wants to handle it herself.
And stains aren't that bad. At the end of this session, people will be rolling to sort of see where their morality falls.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you. I guess it's, you know, maybe Lola lets Moses know ahead of time. But yeah, someone is being brought into the barrel house as essentially a sacrifice to make sure that no one else gets absolutely murdered by Isaac needing to feed when he wakes up. But upon kind of leaving them in the room and not too long after hearing a very, very brief scream and then just silent suckling for a while, Isaac eventually steps out of the back room, kind of wiping his face with a handkerchief from his suit. Like, where am I?
Welcome to the barrel house.
Kind of looks around and is like, oh, this is Leona's little club.
Offended. So offended.
He kind of registers. He's like, would you rather I say it's yours? I thought you didn't like owning this.
No, I don't like owning it, but it's mine. It's like having a kid that you're disappointed in.
Great.
I believe most parents like that choose to dissociate from their.
Yeah, well, some of us
affection
aren't
with their child, really.
pussies. So.
You're not helping your case.
How about you and your rich ass brother get the fuck up out of here?
Oh, with pleasure. So Lila just gets up like, well, since you know, okay. Yeah, I believe we, are done here.
Okay, I might need to be filled in.
Ah, yes. We were. Oh, you've missed a lot.
I mean, the last thing I remember was I was talking to the sheriff, and then he freaked out and jumped at the car. And then
Yes,
I remember a lot of fire.
it exploded.
Oh.
The former
Shit.
prince is dead.
Oh.
So was the
fuck.
sheriff.
What?
Yes, a lot has happened. Gustav is the prince now, named by Maurice.
Who?
So that's in my coterie. It's being put up as a pawn, likely. And Maurice has from what I've learned from Gustav, has a very fucked up plan in mind.
Okay. What? What?
Yes, a lot has happened. A lot is happening.
Okay. I'm gonna go home.
I do think you. Yeah, I mean, given you just woke up, you should probably recover a little bit.
Are you okay? Are you guys apparently people are dying. Is everything okay? Are you guys okay?
I mean, we're still alive. That's something.
Okay. Is Augusta okay?
I mean, last time I was in contact with her, she was all right. I'll just check in with her.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. Also, I think I just killed a guy.
Yes, we want to make sure you wouldn't,
Okay. Alright, well, he turns to Moses like, sorry about the mess.
No, you're good. I'll get one of the newbies to clean it up.
Oh, you got guys.
Well, is that a surprise to you?
I mean, a little bit.
Yeah, okay. What's that, Moses, like, walks out, he's like, Niles, what's the name of that, fucking, that twink boy that's always here?
You gotta be more specific.
The one that's not you.
Okay, first of all...
Fucking, artsy guy's, friend, fucking,
Timothy?
Sure, yeah. Where is he?
I don't know. Out?
Damn. He didn't clock in tonight? He knows he's not working. Doesn't work here.
Do you want me to get him on payroll? I mean, I can ask.
He doesn't work
Probably
here yet?
won't.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Well, yeah. Get him hired, and when he gets here, let's clean up that fridge.
Well, no, I can, but I'm pretty sure he has like a day job.
Oh. Fuck good is he then?
Yeah.
Damn. Moses walks out. He's like, I'll clean it myself.
Isaac, like, you can tell Isaac seems to be appreciative, and yet he can't help the Ventru slipping out. It's like, okay, that makes more sense. Alright, I gotta get back. No, I have to check it with... How long was I out?
It's been like a few weeks, right?
Yes, it's been over 2 weeks.
It's like, fuck. Oh, man, my schedule's gonna be all fucked up. Well, I mean, okay, I gotta go. Thanks, Lola, obviously, for saving my ass, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Thanks, Moses, for the, I guess, secure location.
Whatever.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna take whatever on this one. I call it a favor.
A favor? For little old me, the Bruhama? Not in character. It's just so rare that Moses gets a favor over someone. He's so useless.
Well, you gave a Ventru essentially a place to survive.
Wow, I'm a good person. Agree with me. Agree with me, damn it.
I gotta sort out everything I've fallen behind on. I'll get in contact with you once everything's stabilized, I guess. Yeah, stuff's like loosening his collar a little bit. The blood is still kind of staining it, so he kind of covers it with the jacket a little bit. Maybe I'll get an Uber.
Well, whatever you do, stay safe.
Yeah, you too, Lola.
Strange times right now.
Apparently.
It is. Trust me.
Alright, I gotta get the fuck out of here. No offense, Moses is just not my vibe.
Okay, yeah, it's time for both of you to leave. Just get the hell out of my house. I'm sick of it here.
Yes, Isaac has awakened and is at this point safe.
Yippee!
Well done. Finally, a victory.
Finally, a win.
I can't wait for him to betray us.
Oh my god.
Turns out that torpor was fake all along. I was spying on you.
Oh no!
I was ghouling your
My own
ghouls!
brother! My own brother!
He was actually working with Vincent Payne. We didn't even know.
Oh, fuck.
Should we plan on that? Nah, we'll kill him when he comes. Maybe we should be. I don't know.
Planning on killing who?
Your fucking dad. Your sire. That's what it's called, not dad. What is a sire but a dad?
Do not call that man my dad.
Yeah, you know, that famous dad, Leona.
Oh god.
The worst dad, an absent father, if anything.
Oh my god.
When you think about it, all
She's a rare
sires are just a
absentee
different.
mother.
All sires are just a different archetype of dad.
That's true.
Helicopter, over-demanding, absent, neglectful, abusive. I notice I'm only listing bad traits right now, but there's probably a good one out there.
Yeah. What kind of dad was Michael?
Helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a helicopter parent that
Although
thought he was
helicopter-
doing free range.
He was helicopter at the worst times and an absentee at the worst times.
When he was gone, it sucked, and when he was there, it sucked.
Some might say he just sucked.
Are there any good sires?
Um,
Any gentle parenting sires out there?
I mean, so far, Amelie hasn't been... I mean, she was absentee. But
Yeah, isn't she the Yeah, no, that bitch is crazy.
what do you mean?
She's
What do you
out
mean?
here. That bitch is out here popping her vamp pussy out for everybody, making a bunch of K-dips and shit.
Damn pussy!
I say what I
Why
say.
would you say that? Why would you say it like that? Why would
No,
you do
that bitch
this?
is crazy. She's the worst of them.
Oh my god.
The worst dad.
Don't ever fix your mouth to say some silly ass shit like that to me ever again.
Oh, dear. Virgil, is there anything that Virgil would like to accomplish in the 2-week period before the session?
I think now that he's let's see.
Just to make clear, like, what kind of scenario you're dealing with right now, because Gustav would have addressed this very quickly. You will be requested to speak to the Banu Hakim, specifically the sheriff, but it will be very clearly established that you are not under suspicion of participating in the prince's death.
I'm not in trouble.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
just want to talk to you.
Yeah, just don't
Yeah,
have
you're
them-
welcome. They're gonna
Yeah.
be they're gonna be gentle with you.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They won't
They're
bring
only
out the
gonna-
knife stick.
They're only gonna black bag me and throw me in a van.
Yeah, that might be the concern, though, because generally when an interrogation like this, when it comes to vampirism, means they're going to be using raw specs to kind of determine, you know, people telling the truth.
Gonna see
Part of
that
that
state.
Yes, part of the same power could potentially highlight that you have Diablerized someone, and that is a big no-no in the Camarilla, and also a big no-no for the Banu Hakim.
We
And for anyone else to do it.
looking motherfuckers. Jesus Christ.
I mean, Yusakata. No one's gonna miss him.
Yeah, but they don't know.
But,
All they know is that Simon went out with you, and then you came back a Diablerist.
Yeah, I came back to Diablo. Simon is dead. And there's a wrecked church in the middle of Sabbat territory.
Yep, with Moses' license plate.
And
right
a
outside.
and a stabbed
With a-
heart
Yep.
on
and,
the hood.
Well, at the very least, that the fact that Moses' car was there is going to be addressed.
Oh
And the
fuck!
fact that
I
it was
forgot to
exactly-
call that in as missing. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that could have been something you did, but that's still...
not gonna
There's an
change the fact.
exsanguinated body in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was there after it got stolen.
Sure.
Mm.
But that's not Crystal's problem.
Yeah. Not yet, at least. Not until they make it my problem. I think Virgil would take some of his free time after that whole bullfuckery that happened with the church and continue on his search for Muerta, of all people.
Does that mean you're going back across the bridge?
If not him specifically, then he's definitely going to be trying to have some form of access to, like, either security cameras or maybe even, like, missing persons records. I doubt there's any missing persons records, considering she's
Yeah, vampires don't.
a
generally put
vampire.
out,
Or, I think there's not exactly a whole lot he can do. I mean, in theory, he could get a drone, fly that around, in case he nice out the shit out of this place. But that's definitely gonna look kind of suspicious if some people. I mean, we could just blame it on the government.
So you want to get a government drone
God.
and fly it around the city?
Jesus.
So, I'll tell you for free.
Hmm.
I mean, the Camarilla is already ostensibly anti-technology.
Yeah.
Drones having being radio-controlled recording equipment as well tends to get pointed at as a very bad idea to
Yeah.
vampires.
That'll definitely raise some hackles.
Yeah. If people know that you're doing it.
That's the thing.
That's always the caveat.
Yeah. I mean, there's always the chance that she could be outside of Sabah territory, like she made it out on her own.
Yeah, thus far you have found no clear evidence about where she went. And as far as you saw, she was not at the church, where was the last place that you know that she was.
Yeah. I mean, where would be a good place to look for someone that would be hiding out from Sabah? I mean, here would be an obvious place, but that's... She always has the chance of running into Moses and getting her ship pushed in. Especially since we're gonna have guards and shit now. I mean, I guess I can look over the footage for the last couple of nights just to see if she's appeared at all coming in or out of over the bridge.
Sure. Let's go. I would say, let's say composure awareness. dangerous here because this is like you're searching through a lot of footage, so you have to like stay aware as you do details. And we can, of course, add the portal into this if you're using your security
Okay, so
system.
that just lowers the difficulty, or does that give me more dice?
It adds more dice equal to the
Okay.
level of the security.
Which is 5?
Yes, it is.
Okay. It was 4 or 5, I remember that.
Yeah, it's 5.
I'm definitely gonna need that. Hell yeah.
Okay. So first of all, because it's specifically what you're looking for, it doesn't look like Muerta has been spotted coming across the bridge or entering the domain. However,
Oh.
while she hasn't been actively like crossing into your domain, it is not overly uncommon that just on a random night for even just a few minutes, a camera will start kind of glitching out, facing toward the bridge, and then after a few minutes it goes away again.
Oh, goody.
Which, based, I think everyone has spoken about it already. This information has been made clear. That tends to happen when the Sombra is on screen.
Yeah. A Sombra or someone's actively fucking the camera. So, fantastic. And there's no pattern to it. It's just random nights. She shows up.
Yeah, not especially, no particular pattern, and it's usually not for very long. Usually only once a night. That occasionally the camera will trip out for a couple minutes, facing toward the bridge, and it'll kind of shift back to normal.
And it's only ever towards the bridge.
Yeah, it hasn't happened anywhere inside your domain the past few nights.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out to see if anything over the bridge has changed, is my guess. But aside from trying to conduct I don't want to go in there because every time I go in there, bad shit happens. Especially if I'm on my own.
I press the bad guy button and the bad guys show up. It's weird.
Yeah. Who would have thunk it? There's only so far I can actually get with just not going in there.
I feel it also worth mentioning. The next day after the events of the church, the news was pretty buzzing.
Yeah.
About what the newspaper declared to be a sudden mysterious gas leak, and also effectively seemed to be a covert illness of some kind triggered by that gas leak that led to a bunch of people in the area dying.
Mass carbon monoxide leaks.
Yeah. But there is quite a bit of activity across the bridge right now.
Yeah. Which, in theory, I could use to cover my tracks.
Yeah, there are, like, occasionally emergency vehicles, there's, like, journalists and TV vans.
But that would also make the search that much more difficult, because there's so much extra noise. There's no good option here. And I don't want to just say that she's a lost cause, because she's demonstrated skill with at least blood sorcery, enough to... I don't know if she has any other discipline's spec'd out to hold her own, but just doesn't feel right to just leave her on her own across the bridge, you know?
But you're gonna do what's right. Well, the thing that feels right.
God fucking damn it. We will never achieve that.
You can never escape.
I mean,
I said it as a joke, but that's what you've got to consider as like
yeah,
the
is it the right thing or the thing that feels right?
yeah, like the potential costs associated.
Yeah, especially since, you know, I'm already on poor terms already, considering I about blinded that one guy and stole his gun.
You did. He wasn't happy about that.
Yeah. I think Virgil's gonna mostly be keeping an eye and ear out for anyone matching Muerta's description. Even if that means, even if that source isn't exactly from the best of spaces, but I think,
like passive information gathering.
yeah, passive information gathering.
Okay.
Like looking over broadcasts. I mean, I'd assume she'd be investigating the church grounds, especially since she was very interested in it when we went over there. So, if I could find anything with her, even in the background, to know that she's safe. I mean, hell, I could probably, you know, I probably have her number.
Yes. However, the phone was dead last time.
Okay.
That's where the pictures were coming from, and then the calls got through anymore.
Yeah. I think Virgil would be checking those news broadcasts, like the late news. I doubt they'd have like live reports in the middle of the night, but
probably not, especially since by the end of that event it was already getting up to the sun up.
Yeah.
And after that, it wasn't really a developing story anymore. In terms of like a cover story that might have been thrown up by someone.
Yeah.
The other day.
Yeah, I think just passive information gathering would be the best course of action overall. Also, just to clarify something from last session, I got 30 XP from diablerizing that guy. I spent 20 on raising my blood potency, and I got 10. I can spend that 10 on dominate to get both first level powers, correct?
Yes, because level 5 for the first level dominate, or a level 1 power if you already have the first level dominate, and you get level 1 power.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so yeah, I spent 5 to get my first dominate, and then I spent the other 5 getting the other first level power.
So you have the forget me.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
both Cloud Memory and Compel.
Delicious.
Both are charisma, which I'm not great at.
You can fix that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make a note about essentially keep an eye on
Yeah. And when he eventually gets called upon by the Ban Hakim, he will prepare himself for their question as best as one can, considering, you know, not only are we a secret society as is, but we're the secret police of the secret society.
Yeah, there is a meeting arranged by the sheriff himself as, like, be in this location, we will communicate with you, and we'll make sure everything is legit. And, like, the lead up to it is kind of stressful, just because, your awareness of how, like, sheriffs and people like that operate is very much like it's like an interrogation where they shine a light in your face, but instead of a light, it's psychic powers trying to peer into your soul for the deepest secrets that you and what it turns out to be is about a 15-minute conversation with a random deputy that essentially asks, hey, did you help kill the prince? And when you answer no, like, looks at you for a second, like, okay, and then he writes that down, and then essentially just asks you a bunch of nonsense bullshit questions, and then lets you go. Because they have been asked by the prince to take you off the suspect list.
Yeah. I mean, I think Virgil would ask in a polite enough way where if they are at liberty to disclose if Stella has been detained.
That's not something we can really talk about.
I see. I'm just worried, is all.
Well, suffice to say, if she isn't responsible for anything, she'll be fine.
Of course. Thank you for your time and coming out here.
They don't have much to pack up. They are their own lie detectors. But it doesn't look like they really try to explore anything but direct answers to their direct questions.
Yeah.
Just try not to get in trouble. Because if someone does start delving deeply into you, you've got an issue.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, how surface level is that stain?
Very, very obvious.
Okay.
So, what they would be using is Scry the Soul, which is it's a level 3 Auspex power, I believe. And they have to choose what they are perceiving.
Okay.
So, in this case, they are perceiving if you are lying, if you're being dishonest, it helps them to determine that.
Yeah.
But they can try to perceive your aura, which gives them a bunch of information, and if you've diablerized anyone, your aura comes across as black and inky, which is bad for you.
Yeah. That,
Banu
tracks.
Hakim kind of tend to look like that anyway, but a Tremere looking like that is bad news.
Right. That and passive information gathering. think Virgil's been mostly watching Open Domain, and I guess checking in every once in a while on our good best friend Pascal.
Yeah, thankfully he has been mostly uninvolved.
Yeah,
This is all
everything.
very vampire-centric.
Yeah,
So he's been
he's
blissfully unaware.
he's a bit of a lark.
Yeah, it's, thankfully this is true of most touchstones right now, that this is a very big vampire-heavy time.
Yeah.
Not getting dragged into anything. And Moses, you said you were going to report your car missing.
Yeah.
Okay. At what point do you do that? Do you do that the same night, or like?
Probably the next night.
I see.
Because the same night, it was already like morning was coming. Right.
That's true. That is true. Okay. Yeah, well, in that case, by the time you reported it, it has already been found.
Oh, cool. Where is it?
You are informed that your vehicle was found the very next, or the very previous night, essentially early morning, appearing to have crashed into a church that exploded.
Uh-huh.
And also contained corpses in the back.
Uh-huh. Well, shit.
Oh boy.
Moses'
Look,
next
you just
question.
decided not to take the car.
Moses-
I told you about the bodies.
Yeah,
Oh,
Moses' next
God.
question about the car
Fuck.
is like, so it's not functioning, is what I'm understanding.
Well, Mr. LeBlanc, it's functioning. It is, however, part of an ongoing investigation.
Okay. When can I get my car back, if at all?
That would have to be up to the detectives involved with the investigation. I'll be honest, I can't divulge a lot of discussions or details about the case, but it's pretty severe.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Is this gonna be like a whole fucking thing where like you pigs come and talk to me and shit in my place of business or what? Or like, is this gonna be a thing? You have to deal with this.
Well, first of all, I understand that this is a stressful situation, sir, but I would appreciate it if you didn't take it out on me. Yes, we are probably going to have a few words with you and find out exactly when this vehicle went missing, because you did report it after we found it.
Yeah, because I
you have to
woke up.
understand is you woke up past 6 p.m.
I work night shift.
Okay. Yeah, the detectives are going to want to speak to you and make sure all the paperwork's in order, and also check what you were doing the evening of and morning of.
All right. Fucking hassle.
So I would imagine they probably try to schedule conversations during the AM hours, and when that is impossible. During that week, you do get hit up quite a few times by law enforcement, who are trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Yeah. Hope they figure it out, because I don't even fucking know what happened. I was there, bitch. Moses couldn't even. If Moses was there, and he couldn't explain what the fuck happened that weekend.
Moses is so confused by what actually happened, he just gaslights himself into believing that his car was stolen.
Yeah, now he just believes.
Which, I mean, technically, at the very end it was.
Yeah, I mean, his car was eventually stolen, and the bodies were found in it after he found out that it was stolen.
In the most technical way possible, what Moses is saying is true.
He's not lying.
His car was stolen, and he didn't put the bodies there.
He did not put the bodies there, and the car was stolen. That's what matters.
However, and like, I would imagine Moses has probably dealt with law enforcement quite a bit.
Yeah.
Just, you know, working in a bar in general, and also historically, he's a little more on the hostile side.
Me?
He's dealt with the police. Moi? Despite how suspicious this situation is, they cool off on you real quick.
Why is that?
That's a great question. If we look at the top right of the screen.
Uh-huh. The top right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I see.
The regular police have backed off.
Because the fucking Inquisition's back on my ass and god damn it! Okay. It's fine.
Who could have saw that coming?
Wow, fucking Bruja always alert the Second Inquisition.
It's not me!
However, but yes, but for the purposes of your immediate problem, the police pass on relatively quickly, and while your car is eventually returned to you, it does have a fairly large dent in the hood from where it slammed into a door frame.
Yeah.
And the blood in the back probably isn't coming yet.
Oh, they didn't even clean my shit first? Damn.
Like, no, the body's out, and you know, like, it's blood, it sticks, and it's in like the hood of it's not great.
It's like a nice air freshener for me, a vampire.
Sure, yeah. How fucked up would it be? It's like, oh yeah, you're at Hunger 4, okay, then you're going into Hunger Frenzy.
Slurp up the fucking juices from your seat.
Just be a Roomba. Yeah, you are unharassed after a certain period of time.
I noticed that that's weird, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, because I've dealt with the police before. This is off.
Like racist implications of the police.
Well, also because I have Bernie here who, like, you know, who works with corrupt officers and shit. So I kind of know. I know when it's normally like the police are backing off. This feels premature.
Yeah, and it does not take a lot of criminal experience or even a lot of just like general wherewithal to know that if you report your car stolen after it's found with bodies, it takes more than like a week for the cops to back off.
Yeah. I called the cops back and said, I killed him. Guilty.
It was me. Please, put me in a cell, preferably one with blacked out curtains.
Put me in solitary confinement for the rest of my life. And put a sharp wooden stake in my heart. Don't worry about it, though.
I'll be fine.
Wake me up in 30 years.
Wait until everyone's forgotten my name and let me out.
But, I mean, you realize that you're still conscious when you're staked.
Yeah, until you get so hungry you pass out.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's probably a really fun sensation. Being staked in the heart, completely paralyzed for days until you eventually starve to talk.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
It's like dealing with a paralysis demon that is your own hunger.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to get the fucking Inquisition off my ass this time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So by the time the 20th is rolled around, it's a Friday, and it's a dark evening. The moon is completely blacked out. It's for most of you, just a kind of has been a regular night since you woke up when you need to make a rouse check. Okay. Yeah, could I get a rouse check from everyone for the beginning of the night?
Man, you know what I'm about to be doing tonight? Going to look for dinner. Cause goddamn,
I'm on a roll.
You're okay.
Huh,
I
come
still have
on.
3 hunger, my guy. Look, I'm
Oh,
okay,
yes.
but I'm still hungry.
Hell yeah.
Most is passing. All is passing mostly. Well, it's gonna be a bad night, guys.
Yeah. I'm only at 2 hunger, so I'm doing okay, actually.
We doing rouse checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh,
high
wow.
five.
This is gonna be a real bad night.
Yeah, this is gonna end horribly. We're all gonna be fucking Diablerized by Maurice. Who's
Hey,
Yeah.
Rouse
you
check.
need to make a rouse check.
Oh, sorry. I was on a different tab.
Oh my god, Lola passed too.
Well,
My prince?
All right,
Now-
Gustav.
Okay,
just
Gustav,
me.
you're the leader here. Don't fuck it up.
Come on.
let's fail.
Oh, what if
Oh! Gustav!
Why would you do that?
Do you want us to lose?
God damn it!
God fucking damn it. Okay, well, at least bestial failures don't really count towards this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, they don't do anything except fail.
But it does set a really nasty precedent for later.
It does, because we're probably going to be focusing quite a lot on Gustav this evening.
Oh god!
Boy, oh boy.
Speaking of which, Gustav. It is actually close to 11 p.m. right now. Most of the day has gone by fairly uneventfully. Until you get a text from Sue that she wants to talk whenever you are ready. That she has information that you need.
Well, roger that. Yeah, I mean, Gustav would clear off whatever he's up to at the moment and go somewhere secluded to speak with her.
Yeah, I'd imagine he was probably working at the hospital.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, once you put a call through, and she's pretty quick to get on the phone. I have a location for you.
Thank you. You weren't spotted at all, were you?
The doubt.
I never doubted you. I'm simply making sure that all precautions are taken care of.
No.
Tonight is going to be a very big night. I don't need anything unexpected happening.
Well, unfortunately, it's not great news. I don't know when he set up his. I don't know what to even call it, a base, or I don't know that it's his haven, but I know it's where he's kind of laying low right now. He's under the St. Louis Cathedral.
Where exactly would that be, camp?
That's a great question. Luckily, I have a marker. My mouse has been. Right there. The St. Louis Cathedral is actually a pretty major landmark in New Orleans. It's also actually relatively busy during the night.
Mm-hmm.
Especially during weekdays, they have mass essentially at midnight.
Oh boy. Now, why exactly would he pick such a busy place to call his haven?
Not really sure. I couldn't get inside without drawing a lot of attention to myself, and I didn't really want to see if there was a secret entrance, just in case, like you said. I didn't want to draw attention to anyone checking it. Figured if you wanted to get in there, you might want to do it by surprise.
That is probably the wisest move. Well then, thank you for finding this for me.
No problem. Do you want backup? I can't offer much more than myself, but
Well, if you feel you'd like to come and watch the fireworks as it was, I've been doing my best to gather a force to deal with him.
she is quiet for a couple seconds. Like, I know that you're new to this sort of society. I just need to warn you that going into a stronghold like this can be a little more dangerous than you think.
I can most certainly tell you that I have no illusions that this won't be dangerous. But I have no other options but to go. I need to see this through.
Okay. Well, I wish you all the luck in the world.
Thank you. I have a feeling I'm going to need as much as I can gather. And I think that's a good ending spot for that. Yeah, Gustav would just end the conversation and start immediately dialing up Silas.
Silas.
Love that I am the call guy when you need something done.
Hey, you knew this was coming.
And all these fucking favors I'm giving. Yeah, I think Silas is just sitting on the roof, just watching, just looking at the bayou, just chilling.
Ring, ring.
Yeah, he answers, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Silas, it's time. I have a location.
What we gonna be doing?
You should know exactly what we're going to be doing. We're going to be taking care of Maurice.
Alright. When you need me there? Now, or you got some things to get ready?
I have some final preparations I need to take care of. But we're going to deal with him tonight. I'm going to need you ready by... What's a good time? What time is it now? 11, you said?
Yeah, about 11 p.m.
Okay. Make sure everything is ready to go to St. Louis Cathedral at 3.
Alrighty. Is he gonna be there?
That is where all indications he is hiding out is.
Alright, see what I can do.
Alright. And make sure, bring everything you have on hand. You're going to need it.
Like your size over the phone. I love that I'm your unofficial right hand guy when it's stuff like this.
Yeah, you're my muscle.
Maybe one day you'll be the sheriff.
Well,
Don't say that. Don't throw that heresy at me, man. We don't need them in our lives.
it's really more scourge territory.
Yeah.
I mean, if Silas is the secret scourge, shouldn't he work under the secret sheriff of Sioux?
Yes, I can have an entire shadow government under my beck and call.
Honestly, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's ever happened.
Yeah, you're like that would not be surprising to have like a secret shadow council of yours. So when everybody's scheming up top.
Yeah.
Look like Gustav has his secret police and his shadow police.
Here's the thing, you just don't invite Moses to either.
Why's that?
Fucking rebellious bastard. You can ask why.
Just make Moses the secret harpy because he doesn't know anyone's names and doesn't remember any details. He will just confuse the shit out of the real harpies to the point they're.
Yeah, what's the opposite of a harpy? Make me that. Make me there to sow like disharmony and chaos and no information whatsoever.
I guess the opposite of a harpy would probably be like someone with a bird body and human arms.
Yeah, that makes me think. I think that makes sense for Moses.
Yeah, he's rebelling against what a harpy is traditionally considered.
God damn it.
So I'm letting you know now, I'm most likely going to see my criminal contacts.
Okay.
Camper. And this is going to be the expensive criminal contacts. Because I'm going to need some expensive ass shit. I have criminal contacts of 3.
Okay. And are you bringing your Bayou crew with you for this, or are they staying in the?
I'm only bringing my right guy. I'm bringing the drug addict.
You're bringing Raphael.
Yeah. Well, one quick question. Can any of them plant explosives?
Well, technically anyone can. Let's see who's any good at it. What? No, he's not very good at it. Because
Damn, I need
specialty in it, and his mental stat isn't very good, which is what he needs.
So I would actually need the security lady.
Yeah. The only thing to keep in mind is Raphael at least is fully aware of like vampire stuff.
Yeah, she's not really.
Yeah, she's effectively like private security. She's a little
Yeah.
more formal.
Yeah, I haven't brought her into the world like I did with this motherfucker, whose only reason he knows he's too high most days to even give a fuck. So
Yeah, and he has the because he is actively guarding your personal haven. He kind of has to know so that he knows the threats.
Yeah.
associated. The rest of them just guard all the time. So
here's the thing, I also don't know how to plant explosives.
well, that's gonna be real awkward.
Man,
Might be a skill you might need to get acquainted with.
what skill would that be? I
That
don't
would
know.
be crafting demolitions.
Would I use an intelligence stat when I have to plant them?
Depends how, but usually yes.
Yeah, so at most I would have 3 points in it.
You could blood surge.
I could. You know what? I didn't put that point in perception and awareness. I put it in explosives. It's probably something we talked about ahead of time. He tried to get some practice in it.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Gustav was prepping to go after like a vampire in his haven, basically.
Yeah, I have a point in drive. I haven't drove any fucking where.
Yeah, you kept having people chauffeur you around.
Yeah, I know how to drive. I'm just not needing to. All right.
Okay, so you are getting contact with your criminal contacts.
Yeah, the ones who live in, the ones who have the really good stuff, because it can use 4 resources for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your 3 dog contact. Yeah, they in the city. I assume so.
Yeah.
I guess Raphael is driving you again.
Yeah, and I have to actually wear a nice suit this time because these are really actually good criminal contacts.
Also, like professional criminals.
Yeah. Here's he doesn't come to these guys a lot because he never really needed anything worth 4 resources.
Yeah, so I imagine you let Raphael know. He's quick to hop in the car and get you moving. Is this? I guess are these the kind of people you call ahead of time as well?
Yeah, no, he will 100% call them ahead of time. The only reason he knows these people and why he can do this is because he's done jobs for them before.
Right.
Like when they need something hard and most likely dangerous, they can't hire other people. They hire him.
Now, the only other consideration that I think should be evaluated here, you were called to the St. Louis Cathedral, which is a major landmark. Do you still want to use demolitions?
Yeah, that is a major landmark. I don't know what, just in case to get rid of them. With firework? No.
I mean, just about every vampire is weak to fire.
Yeah. Because my plan is, if we have to run and if we can't get inside in time to kill him, I want a backup plan so he will die even when we're not there. Because here's the thing, Silas thought we were going to find a location and send someone during the daytime to kill this motherfucker. And that might still also be the plan for Silas if things don't pan out, don't look good to do it. So what he's going to do is get resources for some of his people just in case for the daytime to go inside to kill him. So instead of explosive stuff for to break into a heavily secured place.
Okay.
Because this is a sanctuary, this is a haven, it's most likely heavily secured.
That's a very real possibility, especially knowing your haven is secure, but compared to the Coterie haven, it's there's
I don't have it. Yeah, I don't it's secured, but I don't have I have manpower and not technology.
Yeah. Right, so,
and look, Raphael is good at subterfuge, so that should probably do something for him.
Yeah, although he is a wanted man.
Yeah. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be tricky.
So you're procuring essentially break-in equipment.
Yeah, really good, expensive ones.
Yeah, resources for it, I would hope so. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll say for the purposes of gathering the equipment, once you call in, you let them know what you're actually looking for. Say a meetup is probably arranged like an hour after the fact for them to gather the materials and then like properly meet up somewhere.
Yeah. Man, you know what I need to do? I need to start spending points for my resources, so I can have more resources.
Yeah, just more general money that you can start throwing around yourself.
Yeah, like here, the way I see that is him getting more into the security business and actually start going into that line of work.
Yeah, so I would say, yeah, there is a meeting arranged in St. Claude for an hour from the time you call in, which gives you plenty of time to get down.
Yeah. And the reason Silas never has to pay for stuff like this whenever he calls in is because he always does a job to pay for it.
Getting that enforcer work, which is a lot easier when you can't die to bullets.
Yeah.
I guess you could, but
It's very difficult for me to die.
yeah, it's theoretically possible for you to die to bullets. Practically, not so much. Yeah, we've been a little loosey-goosey at the time right now anyway.
Yeah.
By the time midnight rolls around, and again, Raphael, I assume is coming with you, but sort of like both muscle and also physical manpower for the actual deal.
Yeah.
You pull up to, I would say it's, what would be a reasonable, like, illicit gang place that isn't like just an abandoned warehouse?
Yeah, because these are actually career criminals. They have actually...
Yeah. Honestly, it's probably not quite a villa, but like it's a pretty high class home that you would recognize as probably a safe house that they tended to use.
Yeah.
They're using it for these purposes because it is an illicit trade with at least a reliable enforcer.
Very well, yeah.
And by the time you get out of the car and start rolling up, there are a couple guys in suits that quickly clock you, and then one of them just opens the door and is like, "Hey man, how you doing?"
Doing well tonight. Doing well.
They
Walk on in.
let you through, and immediately at like the sort of the dining room table, there are a few guys talking. It looks like they do have muscle there, but they look less on guard than they probably should be, just in case.
Yeah.
But by the time you and Raphael have strolled in, they start kind of formalizing, taking their places, and a guy in a pretty like a brown kind of tan suit with a black tie takes a seat at the end of the table. Is like, "Silas, hey, nice to see you, man."
I see you too. How's it going?
Could be better, could be worse.
Business going well for y'all?
That's all right. Things have been a little crazy lately. Yeah, things are exploding.
Man, I'm glad I don't live around these parts. The city's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, it's been awful the past month or so.
Yeah, I saw some news. Saw some of the news. Yeah, the city going crazy.
Well, let's get back to sanity, shall we?
Yeah.
So you were looking for intrusion tools, right?
Yep. Someone hired me for a job, and from what I'm saying, this place is going to be very hard to get into without the right equipment. No basic stuff.
He leans over and pulls up a silver suitcase, kind of flicks open the locks, turns it over, and opens it toward you. You can see there are the standard break-in, like physical break-in tools, crowbar, kind of wrenching equipment, different cutting tools. But it's resources for. There are a couple sort of handheld-looking devices that look like they might be able to sort of like tap onto keypads and hack through them.
Yeah.
And like night vision goggles and stuff like that. It's a pretty in-depth incursion kit.
He just whistles like, haven't used some of these in a long time.
Yeah, honestly, we don't get a lot of use out of them either, but there's some guys that still love, like, the whole tactical insertion kind of, I don't know, cosplay, I guess, but the tools are still useful.
Yeah, I might, after using these, give it to my new security that I hired.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of it is great for, like, holding down a location, but getting in, this is your deal.
Oh yeah, no, but people I know might be able to use it for some things, just in case something comes up. Most likely, mostly security, though. It depends. Let's see what happens in the future. But yeah, no, right now, nice. I'm gonna use these for work.
Great. I mean, obviously, less said the better.
100%.
And, I assume, and I think it's a fair assumption, I give this to you, I also give someone else your number. They can call you up later and, quid pro quo kind of situation.
Same as always.
Awesome. He spins the suitcase back around, closes it up, and then kind of slides it across the table towards you.
I'll take it. I feel like I know this man for quite a few years. I've done a lot of his dirty work.
Yeah.
If it wasn't me, it was either Reyes. It was either me or Reyes doing a lot of dirty work for this man.
Yeah, Raphael is already off to the side talking to, like, his muscle. Just kind of hanging out. You could see him already kind of trading pills. Like, just shaking a few of his own into the guy's hand.
Fucking drug addict.
He's a generous drug addict, though.
Yeah, generous. Generous. Just make sure he keeps us. Don't be too generous, or he's gonna go crazy someday.
He's chill right now.
Yeah. Well, call me when you can, when you need to work. I might be expanding in the near future, seeing based off what I need.
Alright, well. Yeah, we'll give you a call when we need you, and give us a call when you need something else. Load it up.
We'll do. Have a good night, y'all, and let's not see each other too soon.
The guy smiles, the guy looks over at the guy behind him and smacks him on the arm. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And Raphael kind of acknowledges, like, "Oh, that's my cue to leave." Just slips around the table. And,
Yeah, these people know it's the eccentric people. You have to be damn aware of. Yep. Raphael's a fucking nightmare. I'm glad he's not a vampire.
But yeah, he follows you outside and hops in the truck as soon as you're in the passenger seat. Starting up the car. It's like, so, like, what's the actual plan? Do we have a plan?
Well, the guy I'm meeting up with, my colleague of sorts, he has somebody we need to get rid of who's dangerous and is crazy a psychopath. He found a location where we need to off him, but we don't know how dangerous the inside place is. I'm surprised he's calling me this earlier without more preparation. That's why I had to go talk to an old friend there, who I don't like using a lot. So, reason I'm bringing you here, you're good at getting into places that you don't belong.
I mean, this is sounding a lot like this is a winged situation.
Most likely a wicked situation. We do those quite often, but we not that often.
That's cool.
We do probably need to stop by. He's trying to think. A hardware store where they sell wood. Probably. We need to make some wooden stakes.
Oh, it's like one of those kind of takeout situations.
Yeah, I'm most likely gonna be doing the work, but if we don't, this is a big if. I need to know where this guy stays, so just in case in the future I can send somebody during the morning.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm fully admit I'm not trained in state Kwando or whatever, so.
Yeah, no, I got that part done. I got that part down and ready. It's just everything else. Don't worry about that. Right now, we just have to get into the place and see if we can kill a guy.
Getting in places, killing guys. It's a pretty daily routine, honestly.
Yeah. Might be expanding that business as well, too.
Okay, well, I mean, hold your horses. Let's make sure we get through this one first.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult.
He's already lighting a cigarette. Like, yeah, sure.
Just turn on the radio, just chill, let's get it going to the location.
So, to establish who is present for all of this, Gustav, are you calling anyone else in the coterie?
I mean, I'm not going to bring. Lola isn't the type of person to bring on this type of mission, I don't think. Neither is Alana. Virgil. I mean, who knows what kind of magic warding he has, so bringing Virgil along would probably be a good idea. And then Moses. Oh, Moses.
Why'd you say my name like that?
I mean, you're good muscle. I'll give you that. Sure, I'll bring Moses along.
Excellent. Now, is this like group text formation, or is this like calling each one individually?
Gustav is going to go individually. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, let's go with Moses first. And Gustav would have specified a place near the cathedral for everyone to meet up at.
Yeah, as
like
opposed to showing up in a very public space altogether.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, Moses, ring ring.
Blocked. Nah, he answers.
And reported.
Hey, Gustav, what's up?
Well, Moses, are you busy at the moment?
I'm always busy, but I'm guessing by the Prince standards, no.
Good. Are you alone?
Moses looks to the side and sees Niles. He's like, just a second. Goes to the back room of the barrel house. Yeah, what's up?
I need you to meet me near the St. Louis Cathedral at X, Y, and Z location.
Yes, the
X, Y, and Z Avenue. Anyway. How far away is that from the barrel house? That's like, is that on the other side of town?
It's very close.
Oh, okay.
It's literally. Oh, hold on, I broke it. Literally right there.
Oh, okay. Moses responds like, "Damn, you want me to come all the way up out there? Damn."
Yes,
coming all the way out there.
Certainly, it's quite the travel for you.
Yeah.
But I'm going to require some of your expertise and physical abilities.
So you want me to kill someone?
Yes, I am going to need you to kill someone.
Okay, who are we killing?
We're going to be killing the Keeper of Elysium, Maurice.
It takes Mose like a few seconds to remember whose name that is, and he's like, "Oh shit, really? Damn. When did you become a Bruja?"
Do not think of this as some sort of rebellion. This is for survival's sake. Every kindred's survival is at risk.
I mean, yeah, killing a Ventrue really does help all kindred survive. I agree, yeah.
Right.
Alright, but, what's the deal with, Luis?
Well, from everything that I'm aware of, he has nothing to do with anything. He was not part of the death of the prince, so I have no reason to go after him.
So he's clear, not gonna get, hunted down by your sheriffs and all that?
That should be the case.
Okay, cool. So, you need my muscle to kill this, Maurice. What do I get from this? Other than, like, all kindred are safe, whatever. What do I get?
Moses,
Gustav.
I believe, given what I've already done for you, you could consider this a favor owed, put to rest.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine.
Besides, this is for your own good, anyway.
Yeah, isn't every fucking thing. So was the church.
Well, thankfully, we won't have to deal with that.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you at the First Baptist Church, or whatever you said it was.
Yes. Just try to be conspicuous.
Well, I'm gonna be walking, so actually I might catch the bus. I don't know. I'll figure out how to get there.
I'll see you there. Click.
How long has Moses lived in New Orleans?
All his life.
Okay,
All his life.
cool. Just making sure.
He knows exactly where
Lives-
everything is.
He lives literally like 4 streets down from this major landmark.
Yeah.
The name of it. It's like, the
Yeah.
Baptist church or whatever.
Yeah, he goes past about every day.
Yep. Next up for Joel.
Just
Ring.
Just wait. Okay.
Well, you piece of shit.
Camper, I want you to know that I hate this image that you sent. What was this?
Which one?
The chicken. What do you mean, which one? The I think I can pop this up on stream.
It's Moses.
That's me?
The reverse copy.
Yeah.
Instead of a person with bird wings, it's a bird with person wings.
Yeah, there it is for the whole stream to see now. Where did you find that?
Oh boy.
Google, obviously. But do you not think that suits Moses?
I don't know. Listen, this is very close to being my new Discord profile picture. I want you to know that. This is great.
Okay. Well, you know what? Actually, this is a great opportunity while waiting for Moses to get back. Gustav, as you hang up the phone, you start inputting Virgil's number. A call actually comes through to you instead.
Is it a number Gustav recognizes?
I would say it's a number that Gustav has probably seen a couple of times. You know it to be Chloe's number.
Oh, yes. Yep. Gustav will pick up. Yes, hello?
Hello, Gustav.
Maurice. From what I am aware of, this number belongs to one of my patients.
Yes, I would hope so. I encountered her leaving your office, and I thought there was something odd about how she was acting. I was trying to figure out exactly what it was. And then I realized I've seen a freshly imbibed ghoul before. And I thought it was just an interesting little tidbit, a bit of information I could store away for something useful later. And then our mutual friend went missing.
Have you come up with any sort of information on that front? I'm assuming you have, considering your calling.
You know, I did. I looked into what you told me. My understanding was that Michael had been missing for a little while. Not exactly missing, he was busy, apparently. But he couldn't have been off gallivanting around and also getting into the hospital and doing what he would need to do to get our mutual friend out. So I checked in at Michael's apartment. Do you know what I found?
I don't clue.
I found Michael asleep. But not just asleep. Broken. Injured. I'm pretty sure he had been asleep for some time. Unfortunately, during that last conversation that we had, you made it very clear that you had only told Michael any details, and if he could not have done what we suspected he might have done, I didn't tell anyone but you, of course. And if you didn't tell anyone else, that really only leaves the two of us that could have done something. Unless there's more that you're not telling me. But I've decided I don't care what you are or are not telling me. I've decided to take matters into my own hands. Clearly.
Indeed. Now, may I ask, why exactly do that when you have no such information that either one of us has done anything?
Because you are resourceful, Gustav, and I trust your resourcefulness. So, since it is clear that Michael is not responsible, and I asked him myself very thoroughly, he has no idea who it might have been. He didn't tell anyone. Whoever got this information must have gotten it from somewhere connected to you. So, I suggest you track down where that source of information might have come from. I suggest you track down who has our mutual friend, if she is not in your possession. And again, I don't care if she is. I just want her put back. And that happens tonight.
I can very much assure you that I have indeed been getting in contact with as many people as I am able to see that this operation that we're about to enact is brought to a swift conclusion. You have my word on that.
Oh, of course, Gustav, my prince. Of course I have your word. But you have to understand that I've been doing this for a while, and I know that words are meaningless. So, the last meaningful words I'm going to give you are this. if our mutual friend is not where she should be by sunrise, let's be fair. If she's not there by sunrise, then the owner of this phone is going to have a very unfortunate evening. I mean, it will continue to be unfortunate until then, but it will be most unfortunate by tomorrow.
Maurice, why exactly are you bringing someone who has no knowledge about what is happening into this? What exactly do you believe that I have in connection to her that I can't get from someone else?
Oh, maybe nothing. But you have not been in this world as long as I have. And I think there's still a little bit of you that keeps doing the job you do because you do so desperately care about these innocent people that I truly don't. Which is sort of the point. I'm willing to erase all her memories of this evening and send her on her merry way as soon as I get what I want. I don't care if she lives or dies. That's entirely up to you. If this one doesn't work, I'll just go on to the next one.
The next one. What next one? There is no next one.
Well, that's possible. Then I'll just move on to your coterie, or your closest assistants, or whoever spends any amount of time with you. I've got plenty of time.
I will be sure that you will get what you need in the end. I will do so.
Fantastic. Have a wonderful evening. And you can hear like the phone shuffling as if it's coming away from his head. And then right before he hangs up, it's like, you see? Maybe he cares after all. Like,
Oh, shit.
but you were going to call Virgil next, I believe.
Yes, he was. Ring, ring, Virgil.
Yes, hello?
Virgil, I'm going to need your assistance tonight.
Alright, so what exactly with?
I need your help dealing with a madman who thinks he can hold his chips over me and expect me to play as his puppet.
That sounds like a few different people. Would you mind specifying?
The Keeper of Elysium, Maurice.
Ah. Interesting.
Yes, quite. I'm gathering a team to deal with him permanently, and I'm going to need your expertise on the esoteric side of the equation. we are going to preach his haven, St. Louis Cathedral.
Sounds like an interesting night ahead of us.
Indeed. So, are you going to assist me in this?
Need to make a few preparations, but I'm sure you'll be able to find me there.
I'm glad I could count on you. I definitely needed at least one other intellectual to manage the muscle.
So you're bringing Moses along as well, then.
Yes, and from my understanding, you've gone on a few missions with him and Virgil, correct? So you'd have an understanding of how to rein them in.
It's more guiding their chaos in a direction. Once you point them at something, it will most likely crumble, but it's getting them back out. That's usually the issue. He says as if he wasn't the issue last time.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, since you are the reigning expert in that field, I expect you can accomplish that task.
I will do what I must, my prudence.
Enough of that. Don't start with me.
Of course.
My prince.
I was gonna say, like,
Also, what exactly do you or your clan know about the domination of people?
No. I myself, I'm not expert in domination, but I know it is one of our strong suits. Why do you ask?
Because that's one of Maurice's strong suits as well. He did something to one of my colleagues at the hospital, and it caused her to nearly kill herself. He currently has a hostage that I would very much hope to keep from suffering that fate. And when we do eventually get there, and if we are able to free her, I want to make sure she isn't going to do anything from any malicious thoughts he puts into her head.
Knowing that'd usually be a contested thing, wouldn't it, Camper?
So what element are you asking about? Just general control?
Like if I am not able to implant suggestions. I can compel, but considering Maurice is an elder, well, more elder vampire, he has more than likely higher ranks in dominate, yes. And I don't know if I could simply just cloud memory, and that would like
Supersede it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do know that it is a contest of like who is dominating over. It would be a contested check.
Okay.
You also know that once an order is enacted, because your clan does dominate, that order can last essentially for the night.
Right. So if it is enacted, or it is begun to enact, then we'll have to either hold them in place or otherwise, quote, keep them safe until
they will do everything in their power to accomplish the order, but if they can be properly restrained for the rest of the evening, then eventually it'll wear off.
I can definitely try and act on, I suppose, superseding anything that might happen, but worst comes to worst, we'll need to contain them until the morning.
I will also make the point, because again, your clan does dominate.
Yeah.
The ability to order someone to cause themselves harm directly is very high. Like, that is one of the more powerful domination abilities.
Yeah, considering most of them keep physical harm off the table.
Yeah, essentially, without being extremely skilled in domination, the second anyone would cause harm to themselves, the order would immediately break.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, terminal decree. Probably be that one. Ooh. Yeah, I will do what I must to assist in helping your colleague.
Good. Tonight, I only want one person dead.
Right. I would ask something in return, but considering the circumstances, we can work out the details later. It wouldn't be...
If you want your clan to stop being hunted, I'll do it.
Well, I'm hoping that our actions tonight will assist in that, but I'm more hoping for information on a certain member.
I lost girl.
Yes. If
I'll see what I can do.
thank you.
Yes. I'll see you at the appropriate time. Click. I believe that's all the phone calls Gustav has to make.
Just positioning everyone where they need to be.
After Gustav hangs up, Virgil will make a couple of preparations.
Okay.
Gather a couple of things. Considering probably going to be dealing with some form of warding. Whether or not I'm going to be doing the warding or I'm going to be dealing with the wards, that's unknown at the moment. But one can never be too careful.
Classic Boy Scout routine of always preparing.
Look, they don't call them material components for nothing.
So what were you gathering? Just let me double check this.
I mean, he didn't. I don't think he gave a specific time, did he?
Gustav would have, like, just say he did.
Yeah.
He gave you a time and
he-
a place.
Around 3 a.m. I think was what he was.
Yeah,
planning
everyone
on. Yeah.
gather up then.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. It gives Virgil plenty of time to mentally and physically prepare himself for quite possibly another scuffle for his life.
Hi, ladies. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
All the boys are getting up to stuff, but
Yeah, oh my gosh, this is sexism.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to be dragged into this?
No.
oh hell no.
Exactly. Fuck off then.
No. Yeah.
But like, you could have at least asked.
Lola's a strong, independent woman, but not in a combat way.
Yeah.
She's a strong, independent woman who would like to be kept independent from this situation.
Exactly. Leave me out of this.
Definitely neither strong nor independent, but I am a woman, so I guess I got that going for me.
Don't worry, you got another strong, independent woman to lean on to.
Oh boy.
Lola?
No.
Oh, good.
You know who.
I don't actually.
The Huntress?
Valeria? Was she in here?
Valeria has been here the entire time.
I know, I meant the Huntress isn't here.
No, she's not here right now.
Yeah, Valeria's here though.
Better not be.
So has Lola been staying at the Coterie Haven as well, or has she been kind of hopping back and forth?
I don't know. Probably going back and forth, I guess. Just because, like, I don't know, like, how much, like, stuff we're actively doing at the Coterie right now.
Yeah, I mean, Valeria has been staying in the Coterie Haven the entire time.
Okay.
As sort of like the only bastion of safety that she can rely on. Alana, I think, has been staying at the Coterie Haven exclusively.
Yeah. She usually in the past she had gone like back and forth, but now she's staying here. She's only ever been at the Coterie Haven. She's never stayed anywhere else. So yeah, it's fine.
So Alana, to catch you up, you never got a call or anything about the state of your apartment.
Great. She
Uh,
said she would send me a message back when it was resolved, right?
She did say that. But
Great.
more importantly, you didn't get a call from like the police or your landlord or anything.
Oh, okay. You mean like in that sense?
Yeah, nothing negative has come
Okay.
from it, but Kimiko has also not gotten back to you yet.
Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Maybe.
At the very least, it means your apartment probably didn't look like a murder scene.
That's good. I appreciate it when my apartment doesn't look like a murder scene.
Yeah.
I think at the moment Alana's been a bit too nervous to actually check for herself.
Entirely fair. But yeah, I imagine. I don't know. I guess Moses was at the bar, but Virgil at least seems to be busy himself after a phone call. Valeria has been just kind of hanging out, watching TV, trying to entertain herself.
Yeah.
You do also have more private security that has shown up. Whether that's super reassuring or not is
No,
entirely up to
it's
Alana, but,
honestly, it's concerning.
they are people with pretty big guns.
Yeah, I don't like people with big guns. I have bad experiences with it, in that I dreamed of a bad experience of it, in that I was forced to have a dream of a bad experience of it. It's a very roundabout way.
Michael always giving you the best treatments.
Yeah. Alana has mostly just been keeping herself busy with whatever upkeep needs to be done around the haven, making sure things stay in a good state, trying not to look weird doing anything, trying not to draw attention to herself, trying to avoid the people with the big guns that might kill her. They say they're here for her protection, but she doesn't believe that. When has anyone ever done anything for her protection?
Kimiko, obviously.
Well, yeah, she's the exception, which is the problem.
Yeah, as you've been going around the haven, keeping things in tip-top shape. And Valeria has been relatively social. Just
Yeah.
base level friendly.
Yeah. Has she ever
does
tried?
give
Has she ever asked to feed for me?
She hasn't asked yet, but you can tell just the look she gives you sometimes. It's like she does. There is that sort of like urge that she is restraining herself from.
Yeah, I think especially after what she saw at her apartment, that's kind of put Alana slightly on it. She's like, I don't think Valeria did that. But also, I really am trying to keep this shit under wraps, and feeding her every now and then is not gonna help.
Yeah, but she has visibly restrained herself, and she mostly just kind of feeds in the domain.
Yeah.
Just goes out, comes back, seems a bit happier.
Yeah. See, get that subpar blood. Like, it's good, but it's not the same. It's not like Alana's special sauce.
Gross.
Yeah, I know.
As you're going about your evening, you do eventually get a text. It is from Kimiko.
Okay. What does the text say?
The text is an image.
Okay.
It is. I mean, you've seen this a lot because you live in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
is an image of the St. Louis Cathedral. And an immediate text follow-up, found it.
Fuck.
Oh, we're fucked.
God fucking damn it.
Reinforcements.
Yeah, we can definitely see it that way.
Shit. Do I? They don't tell me
You
shit.
have
I
no
don't know
fucking
that.
clue.
They don't. No one tells me anything. Yeah. So. Okay. Hmm. I think Alana is going to send a response. What are you going to do?
A few moments pass, and the message goes unread. Then it gets to around a minute or so before it finally pings as read, and it still takes a little while after that to finally get a response. And, well, she sends a fire emoji.
Oh no.
She quickly sends another text that just says, "It's fine, don't worry about it."
It's a historical landmark.
Are you sending that?
Yes.
Okay. You get a response back. This is more important. Then after a few seconds, one more text. I'll call you when it's done.
Shit. No, I can't let her do this. Look, there's blowing up a car and then there's burning down a historical landmark. Look, I need to go over there and do something about this. Shit. Fuck. Okay, cool. You know, like, I understand that this is probably the most effective way to solve this problem. We don't need more of this. We don't need it. Yeah, I'm going. Alana sees that. Just like. Shit. Fuck. Do I tell anyone about this?
I mean, why would you have told anyone about anything else?
No, just let us fucking die.
Every time you've asked, I told you everything.
Well,
bullshit. You did not tell us everything.
What haven't I told you?
that you had a way to get in contact with Kimiko.
I don't technically have a way to get in contact with Kimiko.
Oh, but you found a way, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Okay.
But that was
well,
a crisis.
I can't wait for us to hear about that.
I can delete a number off my phone. It's not hard.
Oh my god. Alana's going to the fucking. What did you say it was called again? St. Louis Cathedral.
the St. Louis Cathedral. Yeah, I guess I'm going there to try to fucking convince her of a different way of handling the situation, maybe? I don't fucking know. We'll see how it goes. Bye, Lola. I mean, I guess Lola's at the Haven, right?
Like at the Coterie?
Yeah, the Coterie Haven. You're there, right?
I don't know, probably.
I just assumed you were, because that's where your token was.
Oh, yeah, that's where it was at the beginning of session, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if no one else is at the Coterie, then Lola's probably going to be there.
Yeah.
Like, because I feel like we still need to be doing the thing of having at least one person there at all times.
Valeria's there.
Valeria's not in our fucking Coterie.
There's a private security there.
Yeah, you do actually have a security force who is always present.
Oh, right, that's true.
Yeah. So, I guess the thing, I guess it's possible that you notice Alana get a message on her phone. Send a request, send a few responses, get a few responses, and then she puts her phone away and she starts heading out. Do you care?
Quick question. Going somewhere?
Well, things seem kind of quiet here, and I had a client who needed my help, so I figured you don't need me here. I could go out for a bit. I probably won't be gone long.
Insight check.
Okay, that would be with awareness.
Yep. What is my awareness?
No, wits insights. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, insight's a separate stat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And that would be manipulation subterfuge.
Manipulate.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume where this is going.
Yeah. I would need to probably. I should probably. You can use what was it? Can you use experience to like up stats?
Yeah.
I should probably be doing that at some point.
Yeah, it costs 3 times the new level.
Okay.
Yeah, the national dance is
5.
All right. Yeah, just because I have a bit saved up because I hadn't known what to do with it yet, but I guess I'll be upping stats after this session.
Yeah. Hey, Camper, you know what I'm gonna ask.
yes, it was.
Okay, good. Good to know.
Yeah. Okay.
Shocker.
Yeah. I'm not gonna beat that. So.
Alana's good at lying. Who would have guessed?
Yeah. Well. All right.
You could tie with a crit.
I don't know if I want to risk that.
Fair enough.
Also, I don't even think a tie is gonna really get me anything.
Yeah. So, at the very least, what I'm saying sounds believable. What you do with that is up to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that, I suppose.
Thank you, Mr. Maurice.
Sure.
And Alana leaves.
Valeria kind of like rounds the corner as Alana's heading out the door. Not trying to stop her or anything, just in the hall. If she could be eating cereal right now, she probably would.
Yeah.
She's just kind of like phone down after having been just texting.
Yeah.
Watching Alana leave and then glances to little like I don't know. I think it's like a feeding thing.
Excuse me?
Have you tasted her?
She just like raises an eyebrow, like, no.
Dude, you have to. I mean, I guess maybe she's not your type, but oh my god.
I have certain tastes, dear.
Yeah, but that blood's legit, though.
Okay. Squinting.
I'm just saying, I don't know. Just, she's being weird. I assume she's gonna see Michael or something.
No. Lola's gonna go check the security camera room. Just see which direction Alana's going, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't know, like, where your theoretical client would be, but I probably would know. Well, actually, I don't know. Would I know where fucking Michael's right place direction is? And I don't know. I don't know shit.
I don't know that Lola would have cared.
Yeah, I don't care. That's true.
But I will say, would Lola know where everyone else is heading?
I don't know. Did anyone tell her?
I think Moses would tell her. They're on like a communication basis right now, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, like, because I mean, Lola probably wouldn't want to go, but she'd want to be informed.
Yeah.
Especially if it involves fucking killing Maurice. Like, she'd like to know when they're doing that.
Yeah.
It's kind of
at the very least, I assume the cameras would probably show you Alana driving in the direction of where everyone else is.
Okay. That's suspicious.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird.
That's weird. Yeah. You know, I'm assuming since Moses was probably the one who told Lola where they were going, I think Lola will quickly text Moses just be like, now I don't know for certain, but I did see Alana heading in the direction of where you are. Let me know if she shows up there or not. I'm not sure if she's going that direction, but she might be.
Anger frenzy.
Look, I mean, Lola doesn't know for sure. She's just, just in case.
Hey, maybe she also got called in to help you.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can't wait to get there's like, hey Gustav, Alana's on her way, by the way.
I don't know, it just feels like, I mean, Lola's had her paranoia moments of, like, regarding Alana's connection to the fucking Huntress. And given that there's a lot of vampires gonna be at that fucking church right now, it's like...
I can't wait for Moses to be like, hey Gustav, don't worry, Lola says that Alana's on the way. I didn't invite Alana.
Oh god. Yeah. Well, we'll just send that text. Just like, she might be going that way. I don't know for sure, though. But, just a warning.
She's heading in that general direction.
Yeah, in the general direction, but, but Lola, didn't have too much of a reason to believe she was lying about where she was going because you rolled too good on the manipulation, so...
Yeah.
Or it's more like my insight is shit. I need to up my insight after this session.
Probably that would help a lot in the social situation.
It definitely would. I just forgot that you could, like, do that. That you could up your stats.
And next session, Lola's gonna be incredible at it.
Yeah. I mean, I have, like, 25 saved up right now. So I'll have 30 after this session. Probably be enough for stuff.
But yeah, Alana is on her way to the St. Louis Cathedral. Independently.
Yeah, she doesn't know that anyone else is there. She's just like, shit, I have to stop this lady from committing a fucking act of terrorism.
God.
She's already done that.
Yeah.
Stop her from doing it again.
From doing a part 2.
From doing a more significant act of terrorism.
This is such bad I can fix her energy, honestly. Sometimes you gotta draw a line.
God.
Isn't it nice how, in a way, at least very soon, the Coterie is going to know more than Alana does about something?
What, the fucking way she's gonna kill us? Like, what do you mean?
Well, no, they they know that one, that it's Maurice. Technically, Alana does not have that information. And two, that Alana is coming. Alana is unaware that anyone else is going to show up.
Yeah. You know that Maurice is there and that Alana is heading in that direction. What you don't... Well, Alana does not know that anyone is over there except for assumedly some vampire that's been harassing her.
God.
So it makes me wonder if it was Maurice, and how the fuck was he in that room? He doesn't have an obfuscate, right?
Not as far as you know.
Yeah, but he might. He fucking might. Anyways.
Yeah, the hours are sort of passing. Time is moving on. I would say probably Alana is the first to arrive. Just given that she isn't waiting for a particular time. She's just heading straight there. By the time you get there, Mass is already occurring. The cathedral's full of people.
She's gonna burn down the cathedral with people inside of it?
Oh boy. I don't think you can fix her.
I'm not trying to fix her.
Hey, yo, Lana, get your girl.
She is my girl. This is gonna be the 5th time I've spoken to her. Well, 6 if you count texts.
You don't even know how many. You're basically married.
Jesus.
I don't know what the number is, but I do know that I can count it on one hand.
And I know you're gonna be U-hauling your way to fucking final death, bitch.
You can't say that. That's racist.
Oh my god.
I can't wait for someone straight to stumble upon this and wonders like, what the hell are they talking about? What does the U-Haul ban have to do with this?
Why is the U-Haul discriminatory?
So Alana, you do arrive at the cathedral. It's popping, as the kids say.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try to find Kimiko.
Okay. Let's go. That would be a good one. I always think, like, either a wits investigation or intelligence investigation. Because you are essentially trying to find a needle in a haystack right now.
Yeah. My intelligence is better than my wits.
Okay.
My investigation is nothing.
Okay. You can blood search, I think. Wait, can you blood search? Is that an option?
Yeah, I just only get one die instead of 2.
Okay. But you can do that if you so choose.
I don't know if I want to get hungrier in the room full of people.
It's only 2.
But this is kind of important because, a whole arson thing. I mean, I guess 4 dice is better than 3. Okay, see, we're fine. Okay, so that's investigation, intelligence, or wits?
Whichever
I get to choose?
Yeah, whichever is high.
Okay, intelligence.
It essentially just colors like how you're doing it as opposed to...
2 successes.
Okay. Would you like to spend willpower on that last die?
Sure, let's do a willpower reroll.
50-50 chance of success. Yay! There you go. Okay.
3 successes. Whoa, cool.
3 successes is enough. So, yeah, you start kind of milling around. There are pretty large crowds moving back and forth. But you know Kimiko well enough to think you could recognize her. She does stand out a little bit.
Yeah.
The only problem that arises for you as you're kind of searching is like you're not really sure what she's gonna be wearing.
Yeah.
Like, usually you expect, like, motorcycle gear, but that would stand out way more
Yeah.
than any of this.
Yeah.
But then, you know, you check out the screenshot that she sent of, like, where she had been standing, and, like, kind of go there, trace me back the steps, like, okay, you know, she has to get into the cathedral, she came this route. Where is a reasonable place that she would want to go off to the side somewhere that would kind of get her out of sight? And you realize just kind of people do kind of meander around the cathedral and around to the cemetery, but there aren't a whole lot of people going there right now while mass is in session. And it is open enough that you could probably conceal yourself back there if you needed to.
Yeah.
So you do kind of shift around the cathedral, separating out from the crowd. And it takes a little searching. Spend maybe 10-15 minutes looking around what seems to be just open ground with just one or two people kind of filtering through. Before you notice a bit of motion kind of toward the back of the cathedral. And you actually do locate Kimiko. In potentially a worrying situation.
Yeah.
She is currently putting on gear.
Mm.
When you locate her, she is in the process of tying her hair back into a very tight bun. She has what seems to be a bulletproof flak jacket. And you can see in the duffel bag that she has brought, amid a variety of other gear, is a rather large, it's almost a broadsword,
That's kind of
and
fuck.
and a shotgun with a large pack of gear next to it that looks like the front cover of it appears to be a dragon blowing fire.
Fuck, that's cool. I don't know, guys. She seems kind of cool.
Camper, you want us to lose, is what it is, right? You want us to lose?
She's going into a vampire's haven.
Why would you make her someone that Ava would think is so cool?
She is a hunter. She is cool.
You made a fucking
But
lesbian thirst
she's
trap
also
as
a
our
fucking
enemy.
psychopath.
Hey, Madhouse, think of who I played in Urban Shadows.
God fucking damn it.
You think I don't think monster hunters are cool? Anyways.
She's in the process of tying her hair back, and you can tell there's already like a almost military style helmet as well with a visor that she's about to put on by the time you arrive. And it doesn't take you getting too close to start causing some sound. Are you gonna try to approach her stealthily?
I'm gonna say yes, but not in the sense that I don't want her to notice me, but in the sense that I don't want to draw attention to the both of us.
Okay, so covertly, but not like sneaking up on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't have you roll for that. I don't think there's enough people here to really draw attention to you. When she does hear the grass kind of crinkling, you can see her head slightly twitch to the side, and then she starts reaching to the inside of her, like, the vest jacket that she's wearing.
Yeah. Alana puts her hands up in like the, I come in peace gesture, like, it's me.
Alana, what the fuck are you doing here?
Trying to... hopefully I'm going to convince you not to do an act of terrorism.
What are you talking about?
I was under the impression that you're gonna burn down an entire building full of people to kill a single vampire.
What? Do you think I'm fucking crazy?
Answer truthfully.
Look, I'm not sure if I would use the word crazy. That has a lot of connotations that many people find Negative.
Can you not social worker me right now?
Okay, look, I've been on edge for weeks. What you sent, understandably, wasn't exactly very descriptive, so I panicked.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be super descriptive about what could be seen as like a murder if you know these things were people. I'm not gonna
Okay, so,
burn.
alright.
I'm not gonna burn down the cathedral. All right. Fire is, and she reaches down to grab the ammo box. It's like it's this. It's dragon's breath.
What, are dragons real?
And she pauses and thinks for a second. It's like I don't know. Maybe.
Okay,
But no, that's not what dragon's breath rounds are. They're
okay,
just
okay, sorry, you know what, shit, sorry, sorry, do your thing.
Did you seriously think I was gonna burn down an entire cathedral?
I wasn't sure.
For a moment, she looks genuinely hurt.
Oh,
Alana, I do this to save people.
I believe you.
Do you?
Just like the last time with the with the last one.
What last?
No, the bomb.
Oh, yeah. The monsters. I didn't hit anyone innocent.
I know, but it's. There was a look in your eye. It was like you're so happy that you're gonna kill these people.
Well, yeah, because they're not people.
Am I not people to you?
Of course you are. It's a different situation.
How is it different? How am I different than them?
Because you're not like they are. And you haven't been even like you are for that long. The length of time matters. More time, more opportunities for your soul to start slipping away. You haven't had that. You're fine.
And how long is too long?
I usually cut it off by about 2 years. At that point, then they've been enamored by most of it.
I'm distracting you from. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have come. This is stupid. I overreacted.
Yeah, I mean, look, we can talk about this later, but you should get out of here. I don't know what this thing is capable of. I'm not going to take any risks. And to be fair, you'd probably get away. No offense.
Yeah, none taken. I know where my strengths lie, and they are not with with this stuff. Besides, I don't like being around guns.
She kind of looks down the shotgun like, I want to get used to them. They're really useful.
I've had bad experiences with them being pointed in my direction.
Well, just always make sure you're behind one then.
I'll leave that to you. I'm gonna let you do your whole badass monster hunter thing, and I'm going to try to explain myself to some people. Or maybe I'll just take a drive around, I don't know.
Okay. Just don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot up the school next or something.
No, I believe you.
Guess unless it's a vampire in the school.
We can talk about that later.
She, as you're speaking, she's kind of reaching down, fetching a helmet, and kind of clipping it the same way she does her bicycle helmet.
Yeah.
Bicycle. Oh my god, her bike helmet. And then
It's a motorized bicycle.
She flips down the visor, and immediately you can tell it's like a reflective screen, which, given your abilities, you would know tends to repel dominate.
Well, she sure knows what she's doing.
You also know that she is naturally immune to it when she uses her powers, so
Yeah.
she's completely cautious.
Yeah. Understandable. I'd be fucking cautious too. Hell, she's probably more qualified. She's probably more powerful than I am.
Alright, I don't know how long this thing is going to stay there, so I'm going to head in.
Alright, good luck.
She kind of flashes a smile, pulls up the duffel bag, pulls a shotgun forward, and starts kind of pushing open a door into the back of the cathedral.
Okay, Alana's gonna watch her for a little bit and then quickly turn and be like, okay, so see, it was fine. It was fine. I panicked. I overreacted. It's fine.
As you head out,
Yeah.
cathedral crew.
Hey, that's us. It's the boys.
The Boy Patrol.
It's the boy patrol.
It's
Back
the
at it
boy.
again.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
The boys are back in town.
Over the past 10-15 minutes, you've had an opportunity to kind of collect yourselves in your slightly off-site location with a view of the cathedral. Arriving, I imagine, gradually. Probably with Moses getting there first.
Yeah.
Because he's literally just down the street.
Wouldn't it be funny if you got there last, though? Wouldn't that be fucking great?
It would track.
It would.
Yeah, you, as you kind of slowly trickled into this position, Raphael kind of giving a quick nod to Moses, having met him once previously, the last time you murderized an Italian.
Hey, Robin!
Sure. Hey.
Yeah. It's awkward.
It's weirder when they don't correct you.
He's like, oh shit, I got it right.
Oh.
Must be my lucky day.
Yeah, that just another session. Yeah, it was the memories. I think I linked to
We forgive you.
You lied to us.
I don't forgive myself.
Yeah, well, that's no problem.
But yeah, you guys are kind of arranging yourselves and arriving. You have a pretty good view of the cathedral from here. And there's really not many people coming around the side of the building.
Yeah. Do I see Alana?
Alana, do you have any reason to sneak out of the cathedral?
Not really. I don't have any reason to believe that anyone that shouldn't know that I'm here would be coming in this place to this place.
Yes, Moses. You see Alana strolling essentially out from around the side of the building.
Moses looks down at his phone, and then he's like, "Oh, Jackson Lola." Opens it up, reads it. He's like, "Oh." Looks at Alana. He's like, "Wait a minute. Hang on, Raph, or you." And he walks over to Alana.
So you're walking from your relatively covert location to the front of the cathedral.
Well, I mean, who's gonna see me?
You fucking idiot.
I'm trying to think of like where is there to like kind of stand around? Where is there to like lurk and loiter in silence?
I mean, I imagine you probably know Alana's car by now.
Oh wait, I know a better. Yeah, I'll just call Alana.
Great.
Yeah, Moses just standing there and like
Call her in
calls.
when she's in church.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call her. Well, she's walking from around the side of it. She's not in there.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call her.
Be like a fucking scream when it's like, "What's your favorite scary movie?"
Yeah. Alana sees that it's like, hello.
Hey, Alana. What are you doing?
Oh, I was just visiting a client.
Your client goes to church?
Well, you know, some people are religious.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Alana, I'm looking at you. Go ahead, turn your head.
Alana stops.
Turn around. A little more.
Looks.
A little more.
Looks.
And he's waving at her.
No, I don't see you.
Oh, look harder. Damn. Moses.
No, I'm sorry, I'm looking at.
He kind of gives her directions
sure
to walk
here?
in. It's like, okay, now.
Is he capable of giving her directions?
He's like, now left. No, my left. I don't know what your left is.
I just think it's a funny idea of like, oh hey, we're over here. Where? I don't see you anywhere. No, we're here. Over there? No,
Yeah.
not there. Here.
Someone's like, so, your client goes to church, you're just out here doing that kind of thing?
I'm on call tonight.
What's your client's name?
Philip?
Philip?
Yes.
Philip what?
I can't tell you that.
You should tell me like your life depended on it.
You want me to breach HIPAA?
I don't care who HIPAA is. My fist is about to breach your fucking skull. Get your ass over here.
Alana follows the directions over to Moses.
Takes her 30 minutes to get there. She's still traveling. Yeah. When she's over there, Mo's like, so... Gustav didn't invite you, did he?
To what?
Okay. Okay.
No, like I was not. The prince did not invite me to anything.
Don't call him the fucking prince. His name is Gustav. God damn. Anyways.
Prince Gustav?
Oh my god. Moses is gonna kill her for unrelated reasons to what she's actually doing at this point.
Should I not recognize his title?
No. No. Listen, we're here to kill somebody.
Oh. Well, who? or was that above my pay grade, as they
I mean,
say?
I think you should know who. It's pretty obvious they've been a pain in our ass since day one, basically. And this way, it'll clear up a lot of problems for all of us in the Coterie.
I almost want to, like, I feel like it could be a wit's insight to try and determine that, but I don't have any idea what Moses would be rolling because he's
Moses is just talking. He's not being intentional. I'm being intentionally vague. Moses is just saying words.
But I kind of want to know how paranoid Alana is.
She's very paranoid lately. She's just shy of having the paranoid compulsion.
What would my contested role be?
I don't know.
Intimidation? Fucking.
I guess I'm trying to determine, like, how would Alana be able to determine who it is and that it isn't Kimiko thereafter?
I hope she thinks that it is.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, there have been many people who have caused issues for us. You could be a bit more specific?
There's millions. There's literal hundreds of them.
Well, who's this one that you're... You know what? I feel like it's not my place to know.
Okay, listen, Lola texted me about you heading in my direction.
Oh.
And if Gustav didn't tell you to come up here, and you're just suspiciously at the location I'm supposed to meet him at, that's a little suspicious knowing, like, you know, your little friend.
Which friend?
I slap Alana. I slap the dog shit out of her. I slap her head off and Kimiko sees it on the front lawn.
I'm sorry.
It's like, say some silly ass shit one more time.
I'm sorry, but you need to be more specific.
The hunter.
What about her?
You get how this looks, right?
No, really? No, I don't know. You're here to kill someone. I'm here visiting a client.
Gustav brought me here to meet with him, who is the prince. Lola texted me that you were heading in my direction. You are known for giving up the last prince's name to a hunter, and now you are here before anyone else.
I assure you that I had no idea that you or Gustav or anyone else was going to be here.
Is there any hunter or Inquisition bullshit happening here tonight?
That's a good question. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe? Okay, let me rephrase this a lot.
Yeah.
Do you know of any hunter activity happening here tonight?
That's an excellent question.
Alana stands there and just stares at Moses, and Moses looks back at Raphael. It's like, she break?
No. Fuck, do I lie? Do I tell the truth?
All options are bad.
Well,
Yeah.
you have to consider, I mean, unless you can convince them not to go inside, there is a very real chance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll see her anyways, so. While I was talking to my client, I did see Kimiko. Not more.
Oh. Did you approach her?
No.
Did you talk to her at all?
No.
Can I try to figure this out? Moses isn't good at
You
this,
can-
I don't think.
You can try. Alana is very, very good at this.
So it's insight and what?
That'd be wits insight.
What's insight? There's no point in arousing
I'll
this.
say there's always a chance.
Let's see, wits insight.
Oh.
That
Maurice.
is really good. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! I learned from watching you,
Possibly go
Dan.
wrong.
Now, here's the thing. We have seen larger pools than this
That's
get
my
zero
boy.
results.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This
Yeah.
is good.
So
So-
it's my, I'm guessing it's subterfuge, manipulation, subterfuge, ingenue applies.
Yeah. Oh man, this is bad for Alana either way.
I know. This is gonna be
I'm
rough.
doing the best I can. Look, the way
And
I'll do it is I'll say,
Congratulations.
Thank you, Dan. Thank
yes,
you.
so there might be a hunter. Look, she's here. I don't know if she's here on hunter business or whatever. And I didn't talk to her.
He might be attending mass. Who knows?
Moses enters an
My-
irrationality frenzy and says, "You liar!"
Oh my god.
Oh,
My
Ooh.
goodness.
a critical
Okay,
success
well-
versus a bestial failure.
God damn.
Oh, that's good.
Alright. So, we'll address the just net result first. You believe she didn't talk to the hunter.
Okay.
However,
Uh-huh.
oh boy.
Lay it on me, camper. Gimme. Dan, I
Lay it
can
on
see
thick.
this is fun. You were right, Dan. It is good to suffer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I knew you would understand in time.
I knew you'd come around eventually.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, do we go with the... Oh, clan compulsion or the other one?
Ooh, there's so many options. What is there like a multiple choice option I can take? A smurf for me.
So, I'm considering here between, obviously, Bruja's Rebellion.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think how that would apply in this situation. I feel like I'm leaning toward harm.
Harm?
Oh.
Because you have already, like, actively slapped Alana for not talking straight to you.
Yeah.
And this is a very suspicious situation.
Mm-hmm.
And even though you do believe that she didn't talk to this hunter, she did see this hunter and didn't text anyone.
Didn't text anyone. Yeah, that's true.
Hasn't told anyone that she has seen the hunter, which even if she didn't know people were going to be here, she did say
didn't
she'd
we
let you
tell
guys
her?
know
Yeah.
she was
She would let us know.
So even her lie doesn't bode well for her.
No, look, there was no way I could say this in a good way.
I believed you.
I...
So you got that. I believed you.
Yeah, I also believe that you're going to kill me. So...
Yeah, and you were right.
Yeah, that Bruja blood is boiling right now for a myriad of reasons. Things turn ugly. The hunger compels the vampire to hurt and destroy, not to feed or to win, but evil for the sole sake of causing harm, reveling in the pain of others. This compulsion often but not always means physical harm. It can also involve subtler types of damage, such as social or emotional. The vampire performs all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed as a 2 dice penalty. It ends when you incapacitate, destroy, or drive away a target. If you turn an object, it must hold serious value to someone.
You have to.
I become the domestic terrorist.
Yeah, you have to look. You have to make a You have to clear angry.
Yes, you have to clear angry.
No, Moses isn't a very he's not a very emotional, harmy kind of person. Which is unfortunate.
No, he's more physical.
He's definitely more of a physical herder man.
So please describe how you put your fist through my chest.
I've been waiting for this moment to rip your head off, like I've been saying. No, Moses. And
it doesn't need to be immediately to her. You are already here to hurt someone.
Yeah, but you know, there's a hunter here as well. There's so many people to hurt.
Yeah. But who's right in front of you? Who's right in front of you, and who's been fucking with you?
You're right, Raphael.
Who have you been threatening to beat her ass for weeks now?
Yeah.
Moses. The first thing that I come back to is
Moses
Dan in
try to kill
chat going, "Go ahead, Mad, beat a woman."
I don't know what you expected from Moses. Moses just hears that, and
yes.
Moses nods a few times, and you see, he starts to get angrier, as he's having that, the usual hour-long Moses conversation in his head that lasts about 3 seconds in real life. And he's like,
yeah,
you told us that you would call us when you saw the hunter. That you would let us know when you saw the hunter. But
I was in the middle of something. I would have.
You're in the middle of life and death right now. You told us you were gonna call and tell us when you saw that fucking hunter. And here I am prying the information out of you. I don't like to pry. Prying takes work. Prying takes time. Prying takes effort. So, and Moses is going to grab Alana's arm and just yank. Hopefully not hard enough to rip it off. I mean, who knows? Another bestial feel could fucking happen. He's essentially trying to.
That would be bestial.
He's trying to make something snap or dislocate.
Okay. So that sounds like a brawl.
Okay. Is this front yard of the church happen to be a bar at all?
It does. There's no open bar.
Darn!
The community wine is inside. Alana, how are you responding to the hands coming to you?
Can she?
She can.
Okay.
Yeah, there's dodging, which would be dexterity athletics. You can try and get in a fist fight.
You can dodge with my reflexes.
You could also try to use dominate.
Yeah, I could try to mesmerize him. Probably wouldn't work, but I could try.
Yeah.
I could forgetful mind.
You do a forgetful mind. Moses is like, Alana, what are you doing here? And then gets angry again.
Well, no, because the thing is, I would rewrite your memory.
Isn't Raphael standing right here too?
He is.
Yeah.
But whatever, he's not even here really in the fucking planet.
He has no fucking clue what's happening right now.
He's got 3 needles in his arm and he's on cloud 9.
It's fine. I'll forgetful mind you, and then I'll cloud memory him, and we'll all be happy.
Yeah. Happy.
Though, I don't think I can do forgetful mind in response to getting grabbed, right?
You're trying to catch their eyesight, essentially, but yeah, you could.
Because it says it's a manipulation plus dominate versus intelligence plus resolve.
That's a lot of pluses.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is more the resistance to it.
Mm-hmm.
So Moses would just effectively get 2 rolls. One, the brawl against your attempt would be your attempt to get his eyesight, which is a different check. But if you got the eye line, then you'd have a moment to try and dominate. So double check that. I think it's under the dominate.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be the user's resolve intimidation against the target's wits awareness to get their eyesight. So effectively, you'd be going up against first Moses' wits awareness, and if that doesn't work, Moses will be punching you in the face.
My wits, and I get my unswayable mind as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to dodge out of the way after never mind.
Okay.
I was like, no, there's too much here.
Yeah, this is too complicated.
Oh, actually, also, I guess, because it's a lower generation, you could just spend 1 willpower and immediately...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my powers are basically garbage unless they're immortal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that's going to be dexterity athletics.
Okay, and then I'm doing brawl strength.
Yes.
Should I rouse? No, no, there's no.
I'm gonna rouse.
After all, why not?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rouse the blood.
I mean, should...
Bring that up to a nice,
Hold on, I'm gonna ask the god of pain. Dan, should I rouse?
Oh, I mean, do you want to kill her?
Don't ask me a question like that in this time.
In this moment.
I could
Under
roll
this
really bad.
condition.
I could roll horrible.
That's
Mad.
technically true.
It could happen.
Okay, well, I'm rousing.
After seeing that rouse, no, don't do it. She needs all the help she can get, mad.
I'm trying to remember what all I add to this.
So it's athletics, dexterity with a +1 for my thing.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, goddamn.
Wow.
Okay. Wow, you did really good there.
Oh, hot diggity damn.
Holy hell.
Alright.
That's not bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Luckily I have this
my
willpower here.
goodness.
Are you gonna spend
I mean-
power?
Of course I am.
Well,
Mad.
Yes.
You didn't need to do that.
So, Ooh.
Well, I
Okay.
take 1 aggravated damage, I guess.
Well, hold on. Because I'm gonna do something special.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Now,
Let's do
we've already established in previous session, there is something we can insight here, where even if you would fail a roll, you could succeed at cost.
Oh, the devil's bargain.
Right. And I think the cost here is very obvious. That you could just about slip away from Moses right here if you do something that reveals your nature.
Oh. That's nasty.
Now, right now, it's just Moses and Raphael. I guess Silas is like scout or something. He hasn't been established to be here. But
Oh no, this turned into a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Gustav's
Great.
gonna be so mad at us when he gets here. We're gonna be arguing on the front lawn, then we're gonna see the church fucking explode. You're like, oh, guess the job's done.
I think because from the Alana perspective, she sees him reaching for her, and Moses has multiple times told her to her face that he wants to kill her.
and I think she at least knows that he was responsible for the Italian restaurant situation, which
Yeah.
was known to be incredibly gory.
And the church.
She does not. She does not want him to touch her.
She's seen him in her
So
dreams.
I think. Yeah, it's gonna be the. I mean, I'm gonna take the cost.
Okay.
Does Moses gonna succeed at a cost thing?
No, it's purely up to my subjectivity, and I think this is more interesting.
No, I think this is great. This now you've lied to me multiple times in different ways, which will surely quell my anger.
To stay alive.
So, Moses, you start reaching for Alana, and you can already tell she's looking to get out of the way. And you're pretty sure, like, you would have nailed her. You would have gotten hold of that arm, and that was coming out of the socket, bare minimum, if you had gotten a grip. But, and it's not even, like, that you are really frightened, it's more that you're surprised when she pulls away, and there is, like, a vampiric fanged hiss of just self-defense. The fangs generating in a uniquely vampiric way.
What the fuck?
Alana realizes what happened, and she goes. I was gonna say, like, oh, if she had blood, she'd go white, but then I'm like, oh wait, no, she can go white because she has lifeline. You see that she just starts to pale in realization.
I found a better way to cause harm that's not physical.
Hey, Camper, I have a question. Is it gonna bump up the ghoul secret pocket at all?
You know, I think it depends what Moses does next.
Ghoul looked like a thin blood.
As around this time is when Silence kind of circles back around the corner from, I guess, again, scouting out, and Gustav is kind of strolling up as well from the
Where's Virgil?
rear end of the shady alley.
What about Virgil?
He climbs out of a sewer.
Yeah, I mean, Virgil, he was prepping. I wanted to double check.
Yeah.
He was, like, I assume he still would be there on time, though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean, he got called, I'd assume, relatively early in the night.
A few hours beforehand. So
Yeah, so he had time to prep.
Yeah, so Virgil also would be arriving around about this time. As, like, I guess the three of them come into this scene where Alana's retracted away and Moses' hand is kind of out toward her. Like, something has just happened and it is unclear what.
Moses turns to Silas first, the person he trusts most out of the three. No offense.
None taken.
Yeah, and he's like, yo, Silas. Oh no. He's dead.
He's dead.
Cash it's possible. Cash was really tired.
Yeah.
No!
Mads, catch up.
Yeah.
Live, dead, live.
Cash killed by a thin blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
The thunk it.
yeah, he essentially turns to Silas. He says it to Silas, but it is loud enough for others to hear. He's like, that bitch ain't no ghoul.
Oh.
And that is up on the clock.
No, What? That's ridiculous.
You want me to try to rip your arm off again? Or are we done with the lies?
I prefer if you didn't rip my arms off, no.
Then I prefer you stop lying.
If I tell the truth, will you kill me?
Depends what the truth is.
That is a really dangerously coy thing to say right now.
Yeah. It's her biggest concern.
Well, Lana knows that Moses doesn't hate thin bloods. He's actually very pro thin blood and pro ghoul.
Well, he is stated to be, and then he slapped a ghoul. for being-
Well, because she wasn't staying in her place.
Damn. Damn.
Interesting.
It's like, no, Moses he's pro ghoul, pro thin blood, but if they step to him wrong, he's gonna slap the shit out of him. Has he slapped Niles in the mouth before? Maybe. Maybe Niles got a little too uppity one night.
Alana has been nothing but cordial.
And he hates it.
And you're here for something else?
What
wouldn't want to
are
distract
you?
from the Grave.
Oh yeah, by the way, Alana saw the hunter, didn't tell anybody.
Oh.
And Lola informed me that she suddenly just came up here on her own free will to see a client. Gustav, did you invite Alana by any chance? At all?
Oh no, Dan is also dead.
Oh no, they're both dead!
Oh no!
It's dead.
Kimiko's taking them out one by one!
Ah, fuck!
We have to depend on Moses and Virgil to kill Kimiko? That's horrible.
Love like all this
mean-
fucking drama's going on and Lola's just chilling at the coterie, just like
Lola's just at home.
Fucking
Moses
Haven.
about to call us like, you won't believe what just happened.
You ever...
Lola's literally just vibing.
So, Alana, now's your chance. You've been lying to us. You've gotten a prince killed. You've... For all I know, you're gonna get Gustav killed. You've seen the hunter, didn't tell us. You're apparently not a ghoul. So what are you? The silence is deafening.
Well, she's been conditioned to the point of, like, if I tell people this, I'm going to die.
Well, I won't kill you because you're a thin blood. I'll kill you for multiple other reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not a
And then
racist.
so why should I tell you if you're gonna kill me anyways?
I just like to know. So then most could be like,
You
oh,
can
that's
die
pretty
with a clean
cool, and then rip
conscience.
your head off.
You could die with a clean conscience.
My conscience is sparkling clean, I'll have you know. Don't look at
How
that
many stains do
stain.
you have?
One.
Mm-hmm.
Just a mere measly one, sir.
Just one, and I'm still at humanity 7, so, you know, I'm still the same humanity as any regular human person.
Are you clean and spotless? Are you white as the snow? Are you
I'm not
washed in the blood of
fucking
the Lamb?
humanity 10. That's what you're asking. Alana sighs. Fine. I am not a ghoul. That's correct. I am a... I am one of the Duskborn, the Thin Blood.
Moses just kind of looks at Virgil.
I think Virgil's walking up to this whole situation, just like, right.
So I'm guessing your Domitor is actually your sire.
Yes. He was supposed to be my Domitor, but apparently he made a different decision. And I don't know why. Other than, I guess, he is either very delusional or hates me.
Well, good news, Alana. I'm not gonna kill you for being a thin blood.
What are you going to kill me for, Moses?
A lot of other things, but not right now. I figure since the hunter's around, and you're our hunter expert, you should stick around too. What do you think, Virgil?
I think that sounds like a way for me to lie.
It sounds like a what?
So I think that sounds like a way for me to die.
Perhaps. Maybe so.
I'm not sure about you, but I don't want to be... Yeah, you asked Virgil a question. Alana's not gonna fucking say anything.
Let's see how... See, Virgil knows next to nothing about this hunter situation.
Correct.
Maybe you should hang out with us more often.
Yeah, but you get... No. Virgil's got more important stuff to do.
Yeah, like fucking up a spell.
Exactly. This ought to make this night far more interesting than I ever thought it would.
Glad you agree. So,
I will say, we'll deal with this whole situation shortly after. But we will deal with it.
Oh, definitely.
Sure.
Oh, we will.
I
What?
believe you.
The hunter
You...
adores you, right? She hasn't harmed you. Maybe she still believes you're a ghoul.
Oh no, she never believed I was a ghoul.
Isn't that fantastic? Moses is like, he's got like that very happy anger facade.
You asked for the truth. I am telling you the truth.
It takes so much of me not to rip your arms off.
To be fair, Alana has said exactly that several times, and
every time it's been a lie.
Conversation.
Yeah.
I'm very good at lying.
Alana.
Yes, Moses.
We're gonna deal with two things tonight. Apparently Gustav wants this whole prince thing handled, so we're gonna fuck up Maurice. But we're also going to get
Is Maurice the one you're here to kill?
Alana, if you cut me off one more fucking time, I'm ripping your head off and shoving up your ass. Yes, Maurice is the one we're here to kill. But now that Kimiko's here too, what's so bad about a little extra credit, right?
Two birds with one stone, as they say.
3, if we're lucky enough.
Is there anything else you would like to know?
I want to know if you're going to come over here, or if I'm going to have to come get you myself.
I do not think me going into a fight with you would be a great idea. I'm not exactly one for combat.
Moses just waits for her to come on over. And we get ready to plan to blow up a church. I mean, assault. I mean, kill someone in a church. I mean, kill 2 people in a church.
Alana stands right where she is.
She stands where?
She doesn't move.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna go get her.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would Alana have... So she knows that whoever fucked with her apartment was in her apartment building.
Was here. So either it's Maurice or someone who's here with Maurice. I think she has drawn that conclusion, yes.
Has she registered the fact that it's the same building that that her sire has also vanished.
What do you mean by that?
Well, the likelihood that whoever fucked with your apartment and also busted into Michael's apartment, at least if they're not connected, or the same person, at least connected, they're probably not separate events.
Okay, yeah, true. So I can probably assume that Michael is here.
It's a safe assumption. Yeah, if he's anywhere, he's probably here.
Alana sighs, interesting. Very well, I'll go with you. No need to get violent. Not with me, at least.
Alright, come over here.
I am.
Alright, do
Would
it.
you like to know where to go?
Yeah.
I could tell you where to go if you'd like. Or is that information you already know? I was not briefed on the situation.
We'll get to that when we get to it. And Mose just puts like one of those nice like friendly arms over her shoulders and just holds her in.
Hey, Camper, what no, I'm gonna say that. Keep that in my back pocket. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Useless.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
the cathedral team has grown, unwillingly.
Yeah.
Let's bring Lola too. Why not? Fuck it. Let's all die together.
But why does don't drag me into this.
You can have a gun. We got a gun for you. You can shoot, probably.
No.
I guess. Is Alana going to divulge any of the details that she learned about Kimiko's armaments?
If they ask.
Great.
So no.
Oh my god.
Well, she said she did ask if there was anything you wanted to know, and no one fucking asked anything. So
You don't tell us shit. We don't know anything to ask. 'Cause you don't tell us anything.
That's going to be a fun surprise.
Does the prince have any royal decrees?
You haven't seen him yet.
Oh, is he not here yet? Fuck. Where is he?
Where is he?
Wait, does Gustav obfuscate?
Yes, he does have that.
No, I hate
Yes.
that.
Nope.
Camper, what's going? Hey, Camper, quick question. What's going on in your PMs real quick right now?
What do you mean?
I always get worried when Dan's quiet for a long time because it always means he's messaging the GM.
What?
I know this from experience.
I could neither confirm nor deny this supposition.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing going on.
Hey, what's that? What's that? What's that secret roll? Hey, Dan. Unfortunately, Katos hate Thin Bloods.
Do you want to willpower then?
Well, I have to add something because I couldn't do it in the thing.
Oh, did you forget to add in some
No,
modifiers?
I didn't forget.
Oh, it's just not like it
It just doesn't allow it for some reason.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, let me just roll something real quick to simulate the plus. Yeah, that'll do.
Just roll another.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that.
What's happening?
Probably nothing of consequence.
Nothing you need to worry your silly.
I mean, surely nothing to us. Right? Surely nothing to Moses and Virgil. We've been good boys.
Well, comparatively.
Just need to check a few things.
I mean, since Virgil is already healed, he'd probably have sense the unseen up.
That does not let you see people who are obfuscated.
It can. It's just a contested roll.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily help you see someone who's just normally stealthy.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be necessarily using it for people with obfuscate. I mean, I don't think Venture have obfuscate.
Not normally,
I mean, not
but
inherently.
Maurice is probably built different. He's old. He's very old.
Maurice is probably...
Technically, any vampire can have any discipline.
Yeah.
So you never really 100% know what someone's going to do.
Whether or not he's gone through the trouble of doing so.
Probably.
That's fair.
How did you do the private roll?
There's a little drop-down box.
Yeah, does that apply to everything?
Yeah, it should. Like, for example, if I just did one of these for shits and giggles.
Oh, I've been poisoned.
Oh, okay.
It should only show you.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's public roll, private GM roll, blind GM roll, which is usually used for like death saves, if you really want to amp up the suspense, and then self roll, which will only show you.
I think that doesn't even show me. That's interesting. Okay. I've Oh wait, I still have to
You've learned.
do one more. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So as far as anyone is aware, it is just Silas, Virgil, Moses, Raphael, and Alana.
Nifty.
Oh dear. Well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I guess yes, we are doing another episode. I wanted to end it nice and solid on that 12, but I took too long. The very beginning. It's fine. It's fine. This
Is what
I
it
think
is.
It's
Is what
okay.
it is.
I think this gives Lola a good opportunity to start interacting with the beginning of the next arc while you guys finish out this one.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
And give us a chance to make new characters when we eventually fuck this up.
Yeah.
It's well, it's
Yeah?
very possible. It depends how much Alana divulges, and it depends how careful everyone is.
Okay.
Look, if you ask, I will answer.
Oh my god.
Question is,
We
what
have
are
we
asking?
have no reason to ask anything because we don't know your personal
That
life.
sounds like
Because none of us care to know. 'Cause
Look, if you believe that I'm lying to you, then theoretically you could ask
It's
me about
to
just
the
about
point that
anything.
you lie to us about so many things and withhold so much information. We don't even know the depth of misinformation that you feed us anymore.
it's like
Moses
we
can
don't even
only
know
be
who
angry at you
are.
for what he knows or suspects about you.
But I've been lying that much because if I didn't, I'd die.
You are the
You're lying by omission.
You are the deep sea exploration of lies and snitching. Like it's insane.
Look,
It
Maya,
just keeps
I'm not
going.
lying. I'm not lying by omission. I am straight up lying many times. But
Yeah.
Alana doesn't because she believes that if she tells the truth, it will get her killed.
Yeah, but just think, if you told the truth before now, maybe you'd be okay.
Yeah, if you would have told Moses the truth earlier on, he wouldn't want to kill you right now.
I mean,
Yeah, but she had no reason to tell Moses the truth.
And you're
because she
gonna
had no
die for
reason
it.
Yeah.
No reason to tell Moses. There's a hunter
Hello?
using my fucking name. There's no reason to tell Moses. A hunter that you met used my full fucking name.
Full fucking name and sat at your bar.
I mean, it's
Sat
not your
in my
real name, though.
She used one of my mini
And you
names.
wanna know? And you wanna know what I told her? Jack shit. I didn't tell her fuck about.
You know what you
fuck all
told
about
me?
you.
Jack shit.
Exactly.
That doesn't solve it.
Equal ground.
No, we are not equal. This is not an equal thing. The fucking butch lesbian motorcycle murder lady should not be on equal footing with the Coterie.
She's the only person who's ever tried to help me.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
And on that note,
Wow.
It's on that bombshell.
I think the oh boy, these feelings everyone's having. I hope everyone feels better soon. You know,
I hope I
think
hit 3
we all-
frenzies.
We'll feel better when we're dead.
I hope
Well,
Already dead.
I hope next
Yeah.
episode is a big ass combat and only Lola frenzies while not in it. Because I feel like that would be very poetic. Only Lola
That's what I'd be
frenzies.
frenzying
I don't know,
for.
but for
What?
something, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
They're doing
I
stuff
mean,
without me.
I did increase my dexterity, so I don't need to frenzy when I'm smacking shit.
Oh
It'll
my
help,
goodness.
but I do want to check to make sure.
Why are you still rolling? What are these secret rolls for? Please!
Yeah. it is.
Stop!
Well, Camper, play us out.
Nightmare. Get scared.
Play us out so we can
Get
lay
scared.
cash to
it's
rest.
nothing.
Nothing of
It's nothing
consequence.
you need to worry about.
I think I need to worry
Oh,
about it.
so it's for Lola?
Be prepared for
frenzy
disappointment.
What are they doing? Dan and Camper just keep rolling back and forth secretly.
Nothing you need to worry about. You know what? I think we've reached a good. I wish. Well, the best ending point we can in a timely fashion. Cash has already passed out. We're doing what we can.
This kind of works
Yeah.
out because Maya might be absent from the next session and she's not in hell right now, so.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Which will be
Yeah,
fun.
I'm because I think for the next 2 weeks I'll either be not there or late
Yeah.
Mm.
So
by like a few hours. Yeah.
if Maya does show up, we'll get a preview of what's occurring in
The next
arc,
threat.
major issues.
Mhm.
And if not, we'll just focus on the cathedral. For
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I have an event. Yeah. I'll tell you more after 3 months.
Okay. Well.
Stream secret.
Thank you everyone for joining us. Wow, so many bombshells have dropped today.
Yeah.
I think I was saying this to Ava beforehand, but we're actually getting into the phase of this game where most of you are really more in control than you were at the start, and so I'm going to start asking you guys what your intentions are,
Yeah.
what your plans are. Because that's going to be far more relevant now that a lot of power players are dropping off the board.
Your
Yeah,
ambitions
we're
and desires
becoming
are going to be.
Yeah, your ambitions and desires, but also just like your session-to-session plans. What are you intending to do? Because
Yeah.
it's more now about, well, soon about facilitation rather than reaction. But this was chapter 12, Way Forward, which I get to say now. Thank you, Matt Harris. It's my title. I'll say it if I want to.
Boo! It's my title and I'll say it if I want to.
Like God.
Forget it if I want to. Stream if I want to.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Hopefully you'll join us next week, where, oh my god, Maurice and his Haven and Kimiko all in one place.
Oh
Your
boy.
bitch lived in a church.
Yeah, this
Might
could
as well
only
burn it
end
all to
well.
the ground.
It can only go well.
We're gonna be terrorists by the end of this, aren't we?
Oh, someone is.
Someone is.
Oh, boy.
Is it Dan? Is Dan the terror? Is Dan gonna blow up a church?
Oh God.
Big leap.
It's
When has
a big.
Dan ever shown any propensity for destroying innocent public things?
Every campaign that we have ever played.
Fair.
That isn't true.
The first game that I ran,
targeted people, not buildings.
the first game that I ran with Dan, he destroyed an alien. He murdered it as a superhero.
Yeah, and that wasn't a thing.
I can't wait for the reveal that Gustav was actually behind the car bomb, not Kimiko.
Oh my god.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Kimiko's actually a ghoul and Gustav's her dope.
Master plan all along.
Yeah, that's actually why Sue knew about it ahead of time. She was the one that actively set the bomb for Gustav.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh
shit.
my god.
What a twist
Yeah.
that would be.
Yes.
Kimiko had like a completely different assassination plan.
She was like,
There
yeah,
was actually
Maurice.
2 bombs, that's what... The explosion was only so big because there were 2 fire bombs on that one car.
Kimiko
Oh,
actually killed
my God.
another guy
Kicker.
named Prince Antonio across, like in Baton Rouge or something. It's like, yeah, I killed him.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, thank you for joining us, everyone. We'll see you next week. Bye!
Bye. Bye.
Alright, I gotta write my fucking stats immediately.